throughout this event. Firstly, you are required to keep your microphones muted throughout the event. Any form of questions can be asked through the chat box and the live chat section for those who are joining us through YouTube or Facebook. Secondly, please maintain good mannerism throughout the briefing in terms of language and gesture towards the panel, your peers, and the organizing committee. And lastly, please be reminded that the session will be uploaded in the SGS YouTube channel 2 days after the event for your reference. The slides used by the presenters will only be provided to you upon the approval. Your cooperation is highly appreciated. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, dear new postgraduates of University Putra Malaysia, welcome to the new postgraduates briefing for the second semester of the 2025-2026 session. It is our pleasure to have all of you on board in this scholarly postgraduate journey with us. The School of Graduate Studies, or also known as SGS, will be the pioneering department that will be assisting you in various processes. We are pretty sure that today's briefing will give you an insight of them all. Without further ado, it is my utmost honor to welcome the Dean of our School of Graduate Studies of UPM, Professor Dr. Zalilah Muhammad Sharif, to give her welcoming speech. Please welcome.
Thank you, Nadia. Assalamualaikum and a very good morning to all new postgraduate students of University Putra Malaysia. I know, this is a bit too early for most of us. Yeah, as I see, the numbers in the platform is about 120, and I think throughout this session the number will increase. Hopefully, as this session is very important to provide you, information that can help you throughout your candidature at UPM. So first and foremost, I am very grateful this morning to have this opportunity to be here with all of you for the briefing for new postgraduate students at University Putra Malaysia. And this session is especially organized to welcome all of you as new students who are enrolled in the second semester of the 2025-2026 academic session. And it would be very wonderful to meet all of you in person. Yeah, unfortunately I think to have all of you together for our sample for this semester is something that may need a lot of work, but again to catch up with all of you so that you get all the information before you start your journey. We are doing this, as on a virtual platform, but again, we are truly excited to actually welcome you to University Putra Malaysia. So again, congratulations on securing your place here at UPM, and you are now part of a selected group of scholars, whereby you're going to embark on a highly meaningful journey over the next 2 to 4 years, depending on the duration of your program, whether it is a research program for masters or PhD, or the coursework program per se. This semester, we are welcoming about 700 new postgraduate students, and I think the number will increase as we go further into the semester, especially for the research program students. And at this point of time, we have about 450 masters and about 250 PhD candidates. And among the students, 380 are Malaysians, while 315 are from over 33 countries across the globe. And again, this incredible diversity is actually the heartbeat of the postgraduate community at UPM. Overall, the total enrollment of postgraduate students at UPM stands at about 9,659, with about 51% pursuing the masters and 49% pursuing the PhDs. Now, in terms of ranking, you have seen that UPM continues to solidify its reputation on the global stage. We currently sit at 134th in the QS World University Rankings, 22nd in Asia, and second right here in Malaysia. So as a leading research university, we are very deeply committed in pioneering innovation, especially in critical areas like planetary health, climate change, food security, while actively supporting the Sustainable Development Goals. You will see later that, if you are in the research program, whatever you are doing, for example, will match with the SDGs with the help of your supervisors. Now, whether your path is research or coursework, our ecosystem at UPM is built to support you. We offer about 300 research fields of study, and about 80 coursework programs. And this number of coursework programs are going to increase. Now, your study will be supported by faculties and also schools and also research institutes at UPM, with more than 100 laboratories across these faculties and also institutes, as well as you have the highly active student associations dedicated to enriching your campus life. As new students, as we have also been new students before, I am sure that all of you will have questions about your studies, campus facilities, and also university life. Today's briefing is especially designed to help you navigate this administrative and academic process. Both this process can be very, very, undaunting, can be very, very overwhelming. And that is the reason why this briefing is here to help you to understand these processes so that, they can help you throughout your candidature. We have officers from various centers in UPM, for example, the Bursa's office, the University Health Center, the Student Affairs, the Auxiliary Police and Security Center, the library, and many more. So they are here for you. So please do not hesitate to ask questions during their sessions per se. We will also cover the rules and regulations of your postgraduate studies, along with the various support services at your disposal. So while today's session will cover a great deal of ground, please remember that all essential up-to-date information is always available on our official website. I really urge all students to be updated in terms of the information that we put up on our official website. So on top of the portal that you have, the website of SGS is also another communication channel that also could help you in terms of the updated information at UPM. We highly also encourage you to follow our digital platforms and social media channels to stay informed. And we hope you will utilize these official channels thoughtfully and also responsibly. And at the same time, the door of the school graduate studies is always open if you need guidance along the way. The staff at the counter, for example, would also help you with the questions that you have during your candidature. I also encourage you to take full advantage of Putra Sarjana, our flagship learning supportive initiative. Now, from your very first semester and all the way to your graduation, the Putra Sarjana offers structured seminars and workshops designed to sharpen your research and academic skills through its 4 core clusters: academic development, professional development, etiquette and moral, and community development. While the university is fully committed to providing the infrastructure and guidance you need, your ultimate success rests in your own hands. Postgraduate student requires exceptional initiative, discipline, and motivation. And these qualities, these criteria are very important if you want to succeed in your candidature per se. And bear in mind that in today's global academic landscape, it is very, very highly competitive. So we do expect you to go beyond baseline academic requirements and develop strong character, resilience, and adaptability. So plan your academic timeline wisely from day one. And we strongly encourage you not only to aim to graduate on time within 4 semesters for a master's degree and 7 to 8 semesters for PhD, but also to set your sights even higher. Strive for distinction in your study, whether it is research or coursework program, and setting the standards from the beginning reflects strong academic discipline and makes you highly competitive for awards and future career opportunities. Now, before I conclude, let me once again extend my warmest wishes to you as you begin this chapter at UPM. I hope you find this university a truly enriching place to learn and grow. To our international students, welcome to Malaysia. Please embrace our rich diversity, respect our differences, and enjoy the harmony of our multicultural society. A postgraduate journey can sometimes feel like a solitary pursuit, but I really encourage all of you to make it meaningful. Build your share your knowledge with others, and make a positive impact on the community around you. Above all, please know that your journey, your progress, and your well-being are always important to us. So as SGS is actually managing all of you, I really welcome you to communicate with us if this means it would help you in terms of assisting you in your candidature. So again, thank you, and I wish you all the very best. So I pass back to you, Nadia.
Thank you very much for the wonderful opening speech, Prof. Zalila. Okay, everyone, we are now moving on to the actual business, the briefing. So sit tight and pay your attention very closely to all the information being presented to you. Before that, a gentle reminder to all the postgraduates. Firstly, you are required to keep your microphones muted throughout the event, and any form of questions can be asked through the chat box and the live chat section for those who are joining us through YouTube Live. Secondly, please maintain good mannerism throughout the briefing in terms of language and gestures towards the panels, your peers, and the organizing committee. And lastly, please be reminded that the session will be uploaded in the SGS YouTube channel 2 days after the event for your reference. The slides used by the presenters will only be provided to you upon the approval. Let me once again invite Professor Dr. Zalila Muhammad Sharif to brief us on the basic information about the School of Graduate Studies. Please welcome.
Thank you. So again, I'm going to give you some information before I pass the session to the deputy deans and also the other officers who are going to give you the briefing per se. So again, good morning. And this introductory session by me is going to be very short and sweet. Yeah, but again, please, pay attention so that, you may know a little bit about UPM. Next slide, please. Next slide. Right, so you may have seen this, our vision, our mission, our educational goal, our values, and our niche area per se. Let me just say a little bit on the values that, we embrace at UPM. ESAN simply means, excellence. That is the reason why I was talking just now in terms of, you have to strive for excellence in your candidature. Diversity, we are proud in terms of, the students here from various countries, and we do embrace diversity in our community. And sustainability, meaning that, at least, one aspect is that our programs, our academic programs, the research, and also the coursework, for example, are considered as, sustainable programs and so on. You will see that, the niche area for UPM is actually agriculture. But that doesn't mean, for example, it's agriculture, all the way. UPM is actually a comprehensive university whereby you will see the field of study stretch from agriculture to social sciences, medicine, for example, veterinary, and so on. So again, it's just agriculture to match, the food security, but we are actually a comprehensive university per se. Right, next slide, please. Right, so this is our university management. As you can see, that is our Vice Chancellor, Datuk Prof. Dr. Ahmad Farhan Muhammad Sadullah, and he is being, assisted by 4 Deputy Dean. And, the closest to all of you would be Prof. Abdul Rahim, simply because, he is the DVC for the academic and international. And we also have the DVC for the research and innovation pertaining to the research, that we have at UPM. For example, Prof. Dr. Arifin Abdul, the DVC for Student Affairs and Alumni, and also Prof. Dr. Shamsul Bahri, the DVC for Industry Community Relations. Other officers, in the university management would be from the Registrar, the Bursa, the Chief Librarian, the Legal Advisor, the Director for Center for Corporate Strategy and Relations, UPMS or UPM Sarawak, and also the Director for the Development Office and Asset Management. The next slide, please. Well, There are two campuses here of UPM. Most of you would be here at the UPM campus. And I do say just now that take the opportunity to explore our campus, even though it is hot weather, but you still can walk, you still can actually drive, you can still actually, use your bicycle to explore, the setting of UPM, and you will be very surprised in terms of how green we are, in terms of the trees, in terms of the flora and so on. Now, the other campus that we have is actually the UPM Sarawak, and I think even though not many of you are there, but UPM is also a very beautiful campus, in terms of the greeneries and so on. So again, these are the two main campuses that we have here for UPM. Next slide, please. Well, a little bit on the statistics here, that you may have seen just now, or I have said a little bit on that one. We have about 30,000 students, comprising about 18,600 undergraduate students and about 12,216 postgraduate students. Now, we have about 7,728 staff, of which about 1,800 are academic staff, ranging from professors, associate professors, their senior lecturers, and so on. And I am very, very proud to say that, more than 95% of our academic staff actually have PhDs. Next slide, please. So this would be the faculties, the institutes and schools whereby you are going to be at during your candidature. Some of you or many of you will be at faculties and some of you will be at institutes. We do have now about 15 faculties. We have about 11 institutes, of which from that 11 institutes, 3 institutes are being recognized by the Ministry of Higher Education as Higher Education Center of Excellence. So that would be the Institute of Bioscience, the Institute of Tropical Forestry and Forests, I cannot see that, forest products, and also Institute of Tropical Agriculture and Food Security. So I do think, some of you, maybe not many, may be in these particular institutes and do take opportunity to learn from the academic staff, the scientists here in that particular institutes. We also have 2 schools over here. One school is us, the School of Graduate Studies, and the other one would be the School of Business and Economics, or SBE. Next slide, please. So a little bit of ranking. I think, many of us, would choose universities, based on rankings, whether we like it or not, because what it means is simply because, how do people see the universities in the global stage? So we are very proud to say that over the years, our numbers have increased to 134th, and we are striving to actually improve our ranking at the global stage. We are in this 22nd for the QS ranking for Asia, 329 in terms of, sustainable QS ranking and so on. So again, whether we like it or not, ranking of university is important in some ways, in terms of putting the university at the global stage. Next slide, please. We are also proud to say that, many of our programs have been accredited. So for example, for those here who are now in SBE, the School of Business and Economics, please be informed that, SBE has been granted as triple crowns. So it has been, accredited by the AMBA, the AACSB, and also the EQUIS. We also have, Faculty of Engineering, for example, with this accreditation from the International Engineering Alliance, and many, many more, for example. Next slide, please. Well, if you look at this slide, you may be asking why these collaborations are very important. Now, again, it is not just, for us, the academics, but also for students. With this increase in collaborations, it opened the doors for students to actually have research attachment, for example, to go and do internship, for example, to go and present your studies and so on. So again, this is where I would like to encourage all of you, as later Prof. Niti will talk about, research attachment, seminars, conferences where we do have offers certain grants, for example. And through these collaborations, we are able to secure, for example, universities that students are able to do research attachment and so on. So again, by looking at these strategic collaborations, for you, it simply means, you may be able to fly, for example, to these various universities or industries, for example, to do attachments to actually, increase your experience and so forth. Next slide, please. So a little bit about SGS. We have about more 80 programs of coursework. We have also program by research, we have the Masters of Arts, Masters of Science, Masters of Veterinary Science, Doctor of Philosophy, Doctor of Engineering, and also alternative programs, for example, Master and PhD Industry, PhD by Publication, and also ICP. Again, the information about these programs, especially for the alternative programs, will be briefed by Prof. Niti in terms of especially the industry, the publication, and so on. Some of you, actually, if you look at your, background and so on, maybe, industry, is something, that you want to go through, which again, we do allow for you to transfer, for example, from your conventional program right now, from your normal program to any of these alternative programs if they are suitable for you. Next slide, please. Next slide. Right. So these are our core services at School of Graduate Studies. As a dean, we have dean, and we also have, 3 deputy deans. Each deputy dean lead 2 core services. Prof. Zuriati later will talk about academic and curriculum. Prof. Rusmawati will talk about thesis and student development. And also Prof. Dr. Niti will talk about admissions, institutional relations, and financial aid. And I'm sure that, when you heard financial aid, all years will be very tricky, because this is something that, would allow you to get assistance to actually help you with your candidature, especially for your research attachment and so on. Next slide, please. So I pass here to Prof. Niti for this briefing. And again, thank you. And I also will be here to listen to your questions or to see your questions and to help with the answering of your questions. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Zalila. Next up, let's have Professor Dr. Niti Hirawati Kamaruzaman, the Deputy Dean of Admissions, Institutional Relations and Financial Aid Portfolio, to brief us regarding the procedures related to admissions, financial aid, and alternative academic programs. Please welcome.
Thank you very much, Nat. And also thank you very much to our beloved deans, Professor Dr. Zalila, for the interesting and also informative introduction just now. So I would like to continue with the next briefings on the admissions, institutional relations, and also financial aid. So again, Assalamualaikum and very good morning to everyone. Again, welcome to UPM, to all the local and also international students from various countries around the world. Welcome to UPM, and also welcome to SGS as part of the postgraduate student in UPM. Okay, next. Right, okay, so for I am actually responsible for taking care of the 3 units. So the first unit that I would like to highlight is in terms of the admissions unit. So these are our teams. So this team is head by the Mr. Muhammad Taufik, and the remaining staff is basically our team. So if you have anything got to do with admissions, please contact this person. They are very helpful in terms of assisting all the students with regard to the admissions activity. Yeah. All right, next slide. Okay, so I'm sure that most of you has already received your metric number. Okay, so prior to your receiving your metric number, so we would like to encourage you to download all the related, yeah, related checklist or document for Putra enroll for future reference and use. So this is things that you need to do after enrollment, yeah, the student. So after you download, so this is very important for you to have with you all the document and also checklist. So now after you have downloaded, so you need to activate your UPM ID. For all the new student, you need to activate your UPM ID before you are allowed to access to student portal, Putra Blast and also Putra BID. So the activation link is located at the bottom of the slide. Okay, now after you have activated your UPM ID, next after you receive your metric number, you can immediately register your courses. So your course registration must be made not later than second week of the semester through student portal. Yeah, so the student portal is listed on the bottom of the slide, but this will be highlighted further by academic dean, deputy dean is Professor Zuriati later on in the next slot. And in the next briefing. So you have to make sure that you need to pay for the fees. So for the student under the Master of Coursework, okay, so you need to pay for your credit fees. So these fees, credit fees must be paid not later than the third week of the semester. And your receipt of payment need to be emailed to the bursar. So the email is listed at the bottom of the slide. So please make sure once you have completed your payment, so please email to the bursar, yeah? And you can continue as part of the normal student where you can you need to attend the class, yeah? So in terms of attending classes and the percentage of attending classes will be further highlighted by Prof. Zuriati later on in the next briefings. Okay, next. Okay, so this is a also very important that it is crucial for all the students to carry out your health examination. So for the local student, okay, the health examination you can carry out at the University Health Center (PKU) or any clinic or hospital throughout Malaysia, and you need to submit your health examination report to PKU or University Health Center. Whereas for the international new student, you need to book the appointment through student portal and your health examination must be carried out at PKU or University Health Center after the arrival in Malaysia. And for the purpose of the visa procedure, please, you need to ensure that you have communicated thoroughly with the iPutra for any visa procedure and also for the student pass applications or anything got to do with the immigration. So please, we encourage you to go and get assistance from the iPutra for any procedure on the student pass application or you have problem anything got to do with your student pass applications. Okay, next please. Okay, so you also need to do your document verifications, yeah? So the document verification, you need to do it physically. So you can come to our counter 2 at the School of Graduate Study, and also you need to go to the iPutra Center. So the document that you need to bring as has been listed in the slide, and also you can get the information from our website and also from iPutra website, yeah? Okay, next. Right. Okay, so we encourage that all the students, especially the new student, where you can access all the informations, all the things that important to you as part of the new student on our website. So you can access to these um, new student, yeah, access to the new student. So all the information regarding a new student, you can access it on the website. Next. Okay, so these are some of the important that whenever you access to the new student, these are the informations that you may need for your future reference and also for the latest information with regard to your study in terms of the semester, in terms of the academic calendar and so on and so forth. Yeah, right, next. Right. Okay. So that's all about for the admission. So next, I would like to highlight in terms of the next units, is institutional relations unit. So these are our team. So this unit is head by Miss Nur Najla and also Mr. Wan Ahmad Sauki. So if you have anything got to do with the institutional relations in terms of the conversion from the normal student or conventional student to the alternative program, you can always contact us or email to us. Okay, next. Right. Okay. So as has been highlighted by Dean Professor Zalilah just now, that on top of your normal program or conventional program, you also have the opportunity to have alternative academic program. So in UPM, we have 4 alternative academic program. Yeah. The first program is International Collaborative Program or ICP in short form. So this program is basically a collaborative program where we offer 3 types of program: joint degree program, dual degree program, and also double degree program. So this program is basically program that we have collaborated with international institution. I will show you which institutional or international institutions that we have already collaborated. Yeah. Secondly, we have a program by industry. So this is basically the alternative pathway for the student, for the industry, particularly industry practitioner who wish to pursue their postgraduate study without leaving their current workplace. Meaning to say that they can carry out their research either master or PhD at their workplace. Yeah. So this is very important program that we would like to offer to all the interested candidate, where they can also, be part of the accreditation, as part of the student for the postgraduate. Okay, the third academic program, alternative academic program, is PhD by publication. This was previously it was PhD retrospective, but it is now renamed into PhD by publication. So this program is basically designed for the highly qualified individual who have made significant academic contribution, particularly through their publication. If you have a good standing of publication, at least 5 publication, you can convert into this PhD by publications. Yeah. And finally, for the alternative academic program, we have non-graduating program, where this program is actually meant for a mobility program, where you can have the involve the exchange of a student in outside the country. So under this program, we have inbound and also outbound. So I will explain to you later in the next slide. Next. Right. Okay, so as I mentioned to you just now, the first alternative academic program is under International Collaborative Program, ICP. Okay, so as I have mentioned to you just now, that we have 3 types of program under this ICP: joint degree, where it is actually one academic program involving collaboration between UPN and also other international institutions. For the dual degree, it is basically a program where we have 2 academic programs from the same or closely related field. Meaning to say that you can convert your normal program or conventional program into this program under dual program, where 2 academic program from the same or closely related field. Okay, so this one is basically the collaboration between UPM and also degree granting institution. So under this program, you will have one degree, okay, with two scroll, PhD, okay, under, let's say for example management, but you will have two scroll from UPM and also from another international institutions. Yeah. Finally, for the double degree, so this one is basically two academic programs similar to dual degree, but you will have two degree from each of the institution, international institution, UPM and other international institutions. Okay, next. Right. Okay. So these are some of the benefit for enrolling the alternative academic program just now for the dual degree, joint degree, and also double degree. Apart from you will have an international learning program, world-class facility, cross-cultural competence, and also you will have the tuition fee waiver and also scholarship. You will also have the global networking entrepreneur opportunity, and also you will have lots of engagement with the collaborative research program. So currently we have 14 ongoing student under the ICP under the joint dual double degree for local student and 10 international student. And so far we have already graduated about 52 students, 38 local and also 14 international students. Next. Right. Okay, so I would like to share with all of you that at this moment, currently, we have 15 collaborative program where we collaborated with 9 international institutions. So who are they? For these 9 international students, we collaborated with Kyushu Institute of Technology Japan, okay, QTech, under master and double PhD. Right, and we have one with Australia University of Newcastle, okay, under joint PhD, and we have two from Iran, Sharif University of Technology Iran, and Islamic Azad University of Isfahan Iran under dua master and PhD, and also joint master and PhD. For Thailand, we have two university in Thailand, Major University and Thesis University. And for the Indonesian University, IPB University and University Brawijaya. And one, with the National Taiwan University. So please, we encourage, if you are really interested to convert your study from normal student to this alternative academic program under international collaborative program, we highly encourage you to contact us. Then we will assist you, facilitate you which is the best for your study in terms of the collaboration, international collaboration. Yeah. Right. Okay, next. Okay, so the next alternative collaborative program is program by industry. So far, we have graduated 2 PhD study under this program, and currently we have 3 ongoing student under 1 PhD and also 2 master. Yeah, so this program is basically introduced in 2019 at PhD level, and this has been expanded to master level in 2021, in year 2021. So on top of the what you know, you can't do your research at your workplace, this category is also apply for the local and also international, so you can carry out your research at the industry base. So you will have your supervision, not only supervision at UPM, but also you have your supervisor at the industry. Yeah. So for this industry, we need to also have the agreement, probably MOU, MOA, LOI, and also NDA can also be signed if necessary. Yeah. Okay, next. Okay, the third one for the alternative academic program is PhD by publication. As has been highlighted in the previous slide, that for these types of PhD, we are basically target to the high qualified individuals who have made significant academic contribution particularly through publication. So you can get all the informations about PhD by publication on our website. Yeah, so this duration for a PhD by publication is from 6 months to 24 months. So the requirements for the PhD publication can be accessed on our website. All the requirements are needed to be part of this PhD journey. Okay, next. Right. And for the non-graduating program, NG, we have, as I mentioned to you, we have inbound and also outbound. For inbound, we have two, basically research attachment where you can conduct your research, and you can also, in terms of the inbound, is the semester exchange where you need to register for graduate courses. So you can, you can do this inbound activity. So for this inbound activity, you need to pay for the nominal fee. Meaning to say that for the international student coming to UPM as part of the inbound student to do the research attachment or semester exchange, the student need to pay for the nominal fee and also bench or credit fee where it will be decided, okay, by the PTG, by the faculty, institute and also school. Right. So if the student would like to apply, so you need to apply at SGS application portal. Yeah. And for the inbound, let's say for example, you would like to carry out your outbound mobility, the first thing to do that you need to apply through iPutra. Once iPutra screening all the informations in documents that you provided to the iPutra, then you will be assisted by SGS for the financial assistance in terms of research attachment and also international presentation. So from SGS, we provide you the financial assistance for two main assistance. It is fall under research attachment RA and also international presentation. Again, we would like to encourage you, if you have the intention or interest to do your research attachment and also international presentation, please, you are welcome to get the financial assistance from SGS. So all the information will be provided on our website. Okay, next. Okay, so another opportunity is where we have the Southeast Asian Regional Center for Graduate Study and Research in Agriculture, or in short form SERCA and University Consortium. So under this opportunity, you will also have the financial support from SERCA and UC for the full master PhD scholarship, research scholarship, joint scholarship, travel grant, thesis grant, and also matching grant. Yeah. So the applicant is for the new student and the continuing student. Please make sure for the student, existing student, you need to make sure that if you are interested to apply for this financial support, please make sure that your status is continue. Yeah. Otherwise, you are not entitled to proceed with the application. And for the participation in SECA or UC activity, we have various activity, graduate forum, faculty forum, summer school, and also conferences. So I would like to highlight to you, please log in your schedule that we will going to conduct upcoming activity under the graduate forum in August, 18 to 19 August. So please log your calendar that we are going to carry out. Yeah, we are going to implement the graduate forum in August 18 to 19 August. Yeah, so please log your calendar. So we will make an announcement for this particular activity to the student. Next. All right, okay. So that one is for the that notes will be for the institutions relations units. Next, the third unit, the final unit under my responsibility is the financial aid unit. So the head unit for financial aid is Miss Nur Shazlin, and Miss Nur Shazlin is assisted by Mr. Wan Muhammad Shauki and also Madam Hasno and Madam Rosalita. Yeah. Okay, next. Okay, so for this unit, we are basically provide the student, in terms of the financial assistance and the scholarship. So under the financial assistance and also scholarship, we have two types assistance. The first is in terms of the internal. So for the internal is basically administered by SGS. So we offer twice per academic year for all the financial assistance types scheme. So the application due at least 2 months before the semester begins. So please make sure if you are interested to apply for any financial assistance scheme available at SGS. So please make sure that you check the informations on our website, the announcement that be made for this application. So this application is open to um, all the scheme except for GRA. Yeah, so we have the GTA, GRA, IGSS pass. I will explain to you later in the next slide. And for the external or international, okay, we offer the offer is basically meant by the external organizations, either it is government, private, local, or international. So we will process, the application will be processed, and offer basically will be following the sponsor term. Yeah, so this is we just manage, but all the requirement is basically from we need to fulfill what has been listed by the sponsor. Yeah, so example for this financial assistance or scholarship provided by the external party is CERCA, OWSD, and CAT. So I will be explaining to you in the next slide. Next. Right, so these are basically the internal financial aid scholarship from SGS. So we have GTA, GRA. Yeah, GTA is graduate teaching assistant. GRA is graduate research assistant. IGSS, International Graduate Student Scholarship. PAS is Putra Alumni Scholarship Scheme. Local, and also we have PAS for the international, and we also have BYSC or fee incentive for excellent student, and we also have special graduate research allowance under SGRA. So if you are interested to apply for this internal financial aid or scholarship under SGS, please, you need to access to our website, and you need to see what would be the requirement, whether you are entitled to apply or not. So all the detail will be made available on our website. So under this financial assistant or scholarship, the form of assistance is basically tuition fee, discount, and so on and so forth. So all the information you can get it on our website. So please, I encourage you to go and access to our website in order for you to get the detailed informations or latest information about this scholarship or financial aids. Okay, next slide. Right, so as I mentioned to you, we also have the external international scholarship under CERCA. So please, again, you need to access to our website to get latest information for CERCA, and also for the organizations for women in science for the developing world, OWSD, and also Queen Elizabeth Commonwealth Scholarship, CACS, and also other PTPN, MARA, JPA, MIS, MTCP. So please, the latest announcement will be made through all the social media, and also particularly for our website. Yeah. Right. Next. Okay, so as I mentioned to you, please, I encourage you to access all the information. So you can go to this website under financial assistance and scholarship to get all the latest information about the financial assistance and also scholarships. Right? Okay, I think next. I think with that notes, thank you so much. So please contact us if you have any
Thank you, Prof. Niti,
further
for the
queries.
useful
Thank you so much. Over
information
to
on
you.
emissions, etc. Moving on next, we have Professor Technologist Dr. Zuriati Ahmad Zulkarnain, the Deputy Dean of Academic and Curriculum of SGS. Please pay attention as these matters take up more than half of your candidature processes. The floor is yours, Prof. We can't hear you, Prof.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Thank you very much, Nat. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and very good morning. I would like to congratulate you guys as a new PG students of UPM. Welcome to UPM. I hope that you already have some info in terms of the process admission, admission process that you have to settle and go through within how many weeks. We have 14 weeks, so this is the like going to be third week, right? So basically what we are going to see throughout this academic and curriculum unit, next slide, right? So this is the team of academic unit, which is going to be headed by Mr. Akis and all the officers, right? So you are welcome to come to the counter and meet the officers at the academic unit, right? So this is very important, for you guys to know what are the standard process, that you have to go through, right? So then, okay, next slide is going to show us about the kind of the process, from A to Z. So it started with the course registration. Without doing this course registration, of course you are not going to go to the class, you are not going to see your lecturers as well as supervisor. So again, the course registration including add, drop, change course, right? And then second part is on the credit transfer or cost exemption, right? The third part is actually on transfer program field of study, or the PTJ, which is the faculty or institute or the school that you are being parked, right? And then the fourth one is on the conversion as well as the reversal of the program. Number 5 is actually about the deferment of study. Number 6 about the withdrawal from study. Number 7 is on the extension of study period. Number 8 is related to reinstatement of study status. From continue and somehow drop or something, what we call it, being terminated, right? And then number 9 is a change of study mode, from coursework to the research or research to coursework. Number 10 is about appointment or reconstitution of supervisory committee. Number 11 is about the examination or CE, or receipt the exam, or grade review or review against examination. And number 12 is where you're supposed to end up, which is graduation. So this is the academic process, that everybody or PG should know, and when is the right time that you have to do so, right? Okay, next. Okay. Next slide is about the SGS website, where you supposed to get the info. And then once you are in the what we call it, at the main page website, you might see the menu. So you might go to the new student or current students. Once you are actually being registered, you have the ID number or metric number, so you are being considered as the current student. Okay, next. Next slide. Okay. Once you click the current student, you might see all this information, based on certain menus, something like academic calendar, PG literature checklist, student portal, email, PG student academic book, any matters about visa and pass, study cost and method of payment, as well as a graduate studies rules. This is very important, to make sure that every PG student know the right process that they have to go through. So basically, for the new student, please go through the postgraduate candidature checklist, right? Okay, next slide. Okay. Just now, like I mentioned, every student they got to know, what are the right process, that they have to go through. So once you click, at the menu of the graduate students rules, graduate studies rules, you might being dedicated to the graduate studies rule, right? So from these graduate studies rules, is going to be the basis of what we are as a PG student, what we are to do, what we supposed to do, and what might not. Yeah. So there are 12 parts, with 60 rules, including from the preliminary study programs, admission, registration, add, drop courses, transfer, conversion, deferment, and withdrawal. About fees, supervision, course evaluation, examination process, study status, graduation, as well as scholarly integrity. That has been included, has been what we call it, being informed to you, accordingly in this particular graduate studies rule, right? Okay, next slide. Okay, next slide. Okay, as the PG student, it is very important to make sure that you have been guided properly. So what is the reference, the main reference? The main reference is not your seniors or your best friends, the dedicated reference, the we call it the reliable reference, supposed to be your postgraduate study handbook. Yeah, so you have to go to this particular link at the SGS website. From the menu that I show you just now, there is what we call it, a link for you, to be clicked in order to get the info, to read the info that be stated in the postgraduate student handbook. Right? Okay. Next. Next slide. Okay. All right. Now, as the what we call it, as this PG student, again, I might ask you: have you been accessed your student portal? Anybody knows that you have your student portal? What is your student portal actually? Okay, again, you have to activate your student portal. So how to activate your student portal? So please go to this particular information, whereby you have to be logged into the portal, username and password. So you have to input, your metric number, as the username, and the password as the IC number for local and passport number for international students. Once you are able to activate this student portal, and then you might be able to access your iGEMS portal. iGEMS portal for every PG student. Okay, so once I mentioned about student portal, so it is supposed to be your iGEMS. Okay, next. Next slide. Okay. All right, so it's okay. So you are able to log in. So whenever you want to access the Putra Blast, related to the courses that you enroll, to get the info, to see the lecture notes, to get the any what we call it, info from your dedicated lecturer, so that you have to log into the student portal. Okay, so you are able to use your Putra Blast. Okay, next slide. Okay. Okay. From the student portal, again, that you're supposed to be considered as the iGEMS. You can have the info about this particular what we call it form. Which is keep you with the up to date or latest announcement. About the exam grade, the upcoming deadlines. And then you will actually be reminded, what you're supposed to do by certain weeks of the semesters of academic candidature, right? So basically, these are the info, the forms, that being uploaded in the student portal. Okay, next slide. Okay, next slide. Okay, so next slide again, it is at the current students. Yeah, you click at the current student menu. So from there, okay, next slide. From there, you are able to access your what we call it, your student email, which is UPM ID, not a Google Gmail ID, not Hotmail ID, yeah, or not any other ID. So basically, for the academic purposes, right, for any updated info, you might be informed throughout the UPM ID. Right, so please go to this UPM ID and get access to the username and password, so that you are able to get access to your UPM email ID. Okay, so you might see all these particular inbox messages, right? And then you are being actually communicated throughout this established UPM email ID. Okay, next slide is actually next slide. Okay. Uh, as I told you just now, yeah, as a new student, you got to know when you're supposed to register the courses, when you're supposed to do the add and drop the courses. So from the student handbook, yeah, you have been guided to do so, or in fact, in UPM, in your iGYMS, yeah, in the student portal, you might be dedicated, yeah, in terms of the certain timeline, yeah. Okay, when you start to do the course exemption or transfer credit, it not need to be done by latest the first semester of the study, yeah. So for you have done the exemption, it must be replaced. Okay. And then the second part is on the add cost, yeah, before the commencement of semester, it need to be done, yeah, before the big commencement of the semester. If you late in terms of the cost registration, you might be fined with M200 ringgit, yeah. For your student, for your research student, a master's and PhD, yeah, you have been time to actually register the courses until from week 1 until week 7. Yeah, but for the student, of the for the coursework student, yeah, which is a master's by coursework, yeah, you have been given, yeah, from week 1 until week 2 to do the course registration, yeah. If you are late doing so, you might be fined with what we call it, M200 ringgit, right? Okay. Now, once you being registered with the courses, yeah, somehow you want to do something like to drop the courses, yeah, to change course status, right? So in that case, you have to actually done it by the 7th week of the semester. After you do it after the and once you do it after the 7th week of the semester, you might be fined with ringgit Malaysia 100, yeah, 100 ringgit Malaysia. All right. Okay. When you want to do the deferment, yeah. Okay, deferment supposed to be done before week 1. Okay. So you have to actually plan your study, yeah. Whenever you want to do the deferment, yeah, you have to discuss with your main supervisor, yeah, in terms of deferment of the semester. If you late done this, yeah, if you read by after the week 1, you might be what we call it, charged with the fine RM 100 Malaysia ringgit. If you do it within week 3 until week 7, you might be fined with 600 ringgit Malaysia. So after week 7, it means that you are being considered as a UPM student. So you have to pay the full fees of you have to pay the full fees, right? Okay, now the next task that you got to do is actually nomination of supervisory committee. When you supposed to do this, it need to be done by the 2nd semester. Yeah. So please, take what we call it. Take it this as a very important message. Yeah, need to be done by the second semester. So you have to nominate the supervisory committee. Whoever that you have right now in the offer letter is the advisor. So you have to nominate your advisor, perhaps as your main supervisor. You have to discuss with him or her in order to nominate the supervisory committee, right? And then the last one, which is very important for the academic process, on the submission of the progress report, which is GS11. Every semester, intended to do so, from the student portal by week 14. Yeah, if you done it after week 14, you might be fined with 200 ringgit Malaysia. Okay, so please, I hope there is no such thing that you might be forget of doing this, right? Because it need to be done by the student portal IGMs. Okay, next slide. Okay. All right. So I think how you are targeting as a PG student. How long are you targeting to do your masters and PhD? How long? All right. So basically, of course, this is a standard duration. Yeah, for masters is going to be 2 to 6 semesters, right? And then for this is for full time, whereby for part time it's going to be 4 to 8 semesters. And in order to get such GOT to be claimed that you are GOT, graduate on time students, you have to finish up by 4th semester. So it's also the same for PhD student. For full-time students, the timeline is supposed to be from 4th until 10th semesters. And then for part-time students, it's going to be 8 to 12 semesters. Again, for graduate on time, it's supposed to be within the 7 semesters. For PhD. And for the of course there is certain time range for masters, for you to do the extension. For full time you'll be given until to 9 semesters. For part time you'll be given until 11 semesters. It means like that you might be added with another 3 semesters, right? For PhD, also the same. For full-time students, you might be given until 13 semesters. And for part-time students, you might be given until 19 semesters, added with another 3 semesters of extension, right? Okay, so next slide, please. All right. For the new student, it is very important to focus seriously on how are you going to do the course registration. What are the courses that you might be you have to register? What you're supposed to do first, number one, please get your recommendation from your advisor or supervisor. How to get the recommendation? Please go and discuss, either email or perhaps go and chat with him or her. And you are also need to refer to the postgraduate candidature checklist, as I mentioned just now, right? So this particular course, which is right now, which is compulsory, for every PhD student, either masters or PhD, is actually only one course. So what is the course? Did you know, guys? Of course, research method. So what is the credit of this research method? So it is only 3 credits. So right now, basically for masters or PhD, you are only compulsory to register only one course, which is 3 credit. Okay, so what happened if you want to add more? Of course you can do so, but you have to discuss with supervisor that he or she may advise you a certain area that you like still weak, or you need to do more to get more info. Of course you have to go through the course. So discuss with your dedicated supervisor. Okay. Now, how about the conforming names? So the course registration, it can be from 6 to 20 credit hours per semester. So it need to be registered throughout the what we call it from the the student portal that I mentioned to you just now, or for the masters by coursework. It is very important for you guys. Please focus on your dedicated study plan, not to your senior study plan. Because the main reason is that, of course, it might be certain for certain courses, either for what we call it compulsory courses or elective courses. So please be careful with those masters by coursework students. You need to refer for your dedicated study plan. Yeah, first semester, second semester, third semester. Please watch out carefully with your compulsory courses and elective courses, right? And then the third one is the registration deadlines. As I mentioned to you just now, for the program bar research, you have to actually register the SPS 5903, for PhD SPS 6903. For master, which is seminar proposal. For master, and then for JS 11, so it's going to be SPS 599 for masters and SPS 6999 for PhD. Okay, and then for the other courses, again, it's supposed to be within the first week and second week. All right, and then for the students with the provisional status, right? So you are not allowed to register core courses until you actually complete go through the prerequisite courses. So you'll be allowed to register once you have done the courses. And then you registered the SPS 599 or SPS 6999, Malay language, as well as Pi too, English, and then of course the compulsory course, which is research methodology, right? Okay, next slide. The next slide is actually about the courses to be completed for graduation requirements. As I mentioned just now, it is compulsory for you guys to actually register for Malay language communication. And then this is from the, what we call it, those are not from Malaysia, Indonesia, right? And Brunei. And then for English, again, you have to register Pi. And then again, you have to make sure that you go through the prerequisite courses. This is actually being provided to you who are actually certain program, masters by coursework, or certain you have to you are being advised by your supervisor to take certain courses, right? And then it is very important to know that the study scheme that you have to make sure that you are still in the continuous status, right? Okay, next slide. All right. So again here, about the course add and drop courses, and then the status change. Again, I feel like the most important thing here is that you have to make sure that this being done by the certain line of the week 1 and 2, and then who's supposed to actually endorse your registration, from your supervisor, and then your the deputy dean, and then once you want to drop the courses, also the same, you have to go through the lecturer that actually what we call it taught the course, as well as your supervisor, right? And then again, about the course status change, either you want to change it from yang wajib, which is compulsory, to elective E, or audit AU, a certain time you have to actually got an announcement from the supervisor, and then go to your deputy dean, right? And then again, once you are in the class, certain courses, the maximum number of students that have been put in the guidelines is supposed to be more five, it's supposed to be up to 5 students, if it is few, which is smaller than 5 students, that means the class couldn't be continued. Okay, next slide. Next slide, please. All right. Okay. From here, this is actually about the the previous one. The previous slide. Okay. Okay. This is actually about the again the same process. You have to get the initial discussion with your supervisor, right? And then the document need to be submitted, yeah. And then followed by the what we call it. In this one is the credit transfer. But this credit transfer, it is very important to make sure that you have discussed properly with your supervisor, yeah, and then get submitted. Again, you have to make sure that the lecturer need to actually proper checking is it what we call it at a certain standard, in terms of equivalency, they need to review and so forth. And then again, in terms of eligibility of the requirements, in terms of the number of the credits, and application must be submitted in the first semester, and the cost must have 20% content equivalency, which is certified by the faculty or institute that you'll be a part, as well as the school. And then of course the final submission here is supposed to be endorsed by the PTJ, the faculty, institute, or school, and then it might be endorsed by the deputy dean. Okay, right. Next slide. Next slide is about the things to do for Masters by Coursework program. As I mentioned just now, I think it might be a briefing program being coordinated by the program coordinator. So they might have this kind of briefing either by online or maybe physical at the faculty or school or institute. Faculty at the faculty and school. And then next step is the course registration. You are being reminded to do certain courses. You have to register the courses based on the study plan, and then again you have to attend the class and sit for the examination. Okay, so of course you have to make sure that your attendance and then there's coursework, that means in terms of the marks, to make sure that you are actually able to score 3.0 every semester, and to order to ensure that your status is continued. And then another step is actually once you are completing your dissertation, the project, this is the final semester. So guys, please make sure that you go through very well with your dissertation project, in order to ensure that you are able to complete your Masters by Coursework accordingly. So the next step is of course which is going to be your end of the journey, whereby you have to fill up the study scheme form GS05B, might be completed by the program coordinator and endorsed by the deputy dean or dean of the faculty or the school. And then the last step is actually to fill up the graduation form, which is GS17. All right, so next slide. All right. So this is the what you're supposed to do throughout the Masters by Research program. Again, I mentioned to you that you have to register a compulsory course, which is research method course, and then followed by the registering the SPS 5903 as a seminar proposal. Okay, and then followed by the SPS 599 or 699. This is 599 for masters, which is including your GS11, and then the course code that you are going to register based on the discussion with your supervisor is actually code 4,000 and 5,000. And then after that, make sure that you do it by latest by the second semester of study, completing GS11, A. GS10A is actually for the nomination of supervisory committee. So again, for this particular nomination, here in UPM, there is certain quota for the supervisor or the committee. The main supervisor committee is the same. For professor, it's supposed to be 15. For the associate professor is 12 and senior lecturer is 10. All right. And then the third one is that you have to submit the progress report at every semester, which is I mentioned just now about GS11. If you fail to do so, you might be have the considered as late. And then the penalty is certain amount of money, which is here 200 ringgit Malaysia. Okay, and then the other part is actually thesis examination. So the thesis examination is a certain, you have to actually fill out the GS15A, and then you have to go through, you have to sit for the Viva Voce, and then you have to make sure that you fulfill their publication, right? And then, of course, once you graduate, you are going to graduate, you have to fill up the graduation form, which is GS17. So you probably have to make sure that everything is settled, yeah? Okay, with the buzzer as well as the library. Okay, next. Next slide. Okay, also the same for PhD program. So I started with the registration research method, and then registration seminar proposal, SPS 906-903, registration of the research, which is SPS 999. Okay. And then the cost supposed to be, the cost code is supposed to be 4,000 to 5,000. Yeah, code is 5,000 to 6,000, right? And then next is about the supervisory committee nomination. Again, it need to be done by the second semester with the same quota: professors, associate professors, senior lecturer, 15, 12, and 10. And then you have to submit the progress report every semester, and then that considered as GS11 in the student portal. If you are doing late this, so you might be penalty 200 ringgit Malaysia. And remember that for it is so special and unique in UPM that every PhD student, they have to sit what we call it comprehensive exam. So this is known as CE. Yeah. For this particular CE, you have to sit this CE not later by fourth semester for full-time students, and fifth semester for part-time student. If you fail to do so, you might be terminated. So please make sure that you go through your CE very well. Yeah, might be prepared from the first semester. Yeah, from now on. And then of course, yeah, because you are doing research by coursework, yeah, PhD by research, yeah, again you have to submit your thesis, yeah, in order to go through your end of your journey, PhD journey. And then you have to sit for Viva Voce, yeah, with you have to submit the GS15A. And then once you done the Viva Voce, yeah, done the corrections, yeah, done the what we call it, the those particular things, you might be able to actually fill up the GS17 for the graduating form. Okay, right. Next slide. Okay, so again, this is the what we call it, the conversion from masters to PhD for the student masters. If they are actually excellent, yeah, this can be done before the end of semester 2. Make sure your CGPA is above or equivalent to 3.75. Okay, you already have the publications in Scopus or ERA or JCR, or you might already patent or copyright, yeah. And then for social science, it's also be okay for you to publish in any book chapter or WAS or MAPIM or any recognized publishers, right? So again, there is certain process that to be done at the faculty or school or institute, whereby you have to do you might be screening in terms of research proposal presentation sessions, yeah. Also the panels, a certain panel will give assessment, yeah. There's like evaluation process. So once everything done, so it might be bring to the committee at the UPM level. Okay, next slide. So next slide is about the deferment. Some of the students, yeah, they tend to do the deferment of the study. So again, you are able to to apply this, to do the deferment, with certain conditions, something like you are not healthy, so you have the what we call it, this particular certification for a doctor. So again, you have to apply through the student portal iGYMS, which is GS07, So make sure that everybody are really clear with the policy and conditions, in terms of deferment of study, in terms of the health related, so suppose you are not be given, not more than 4 semesters. You have 2 semesters for your own reason, for deferment, and you also have 2 semesters because of the reason of health, health condition and so forth. But it is supposed to be established by the doctor, from UPM, so this is the clear policy and conditions, and then you have to make sure that you have to apply the submissions, after status previous, after, let's say something like after Barbarossa, so it's supposed to be in week 1 until week 2. If it, that means before, if you done it within the week 1 until week 2, you might be fined with 100 ringgit Malaysia. If you do it in week 3 until week 7, you might be fined with 600 ringgit Malaysia. All right. All right. So if you are not doing anything until after week 7, so you have to pay the full fees, right? And then for the processing, the advisor, the supervisor, need to support, add the form from iGYMS. Everything is online. Okay, next slide. Next slide. All right. So again, as I mentioned just now, it is very important to appoint your what we call it, student, the committee, your admin supervisor, and then followed by the committee. Make sure that is like have the consensus meeting, with your main supervisor and the committee. So you have to go through the GS10A from the iGYMS portal. Okay, and it need to be done by the first semester and second semester. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, some of the students, they found that after 4th semester or 5th semester, they want to have kind of, they want to add more, let's say, the supervisory committee. Yes, you can do so. So again, the process is the same, and it need to make sure that what we call it, being discussed and consensusly agreed. So you have to submit or apply a GS10B. So the same quota, professors, associate professor and the senior lecturer. Again, you have to make sure that it is supposed to be the committee that might, the reason, what are the main reasons of you want to actually reconstitute, sometimes because the committee no longer in UPM or retire or in something like that, or any other reasons, you need to be justified, and then it might go through the ordinary process, submissions in terms of the approval, so again, you have to actually the same process, in terms of submission at iGYMS, and then approval at of the deputy dean of the school, of all faculty. Okay, next slide. Okay, CE again, as I mentioned, it need to be done by the 4th semester. So need to be done properly. So it's going to be in the exam structures. It's going to be into it's going to be into 2 what we call it, type of the exam structure supposed to be verbal, and also verbal is where you have to present, and then you might be accessed by the panel. And then you also, the next part is whereby you have to sit for the exam. So for once you sit the exam, of course you have to answer the questions. So this is actually the structure of the exam of the comprehensive exam. right? So don't be so afraid. Yeah, in order to make sure that you pass your CE, yeah, make sure you understand properly about the contents of your research work, your PhD. Yeah, so again, you have to be very dedicated, very committed. Yeah, PhD students. You need to have a close relations with your main supervisor as well as the supervisory committee. So again, I mentioned that you have to make sure that you go through very well, and then the maximum attempt is only 2. Okay, if you found that you fail at the first attempt, you might be given 30 days, yeah, to what we call it, to receive the exam, right? So the result might be submitted, yeah, throughout the IGMs, right? And then you it might be endorsed, yeah, by the supervisory committee, and then by the deputy dean or the director of the institute. Okay, next slide. Okay, so again, this is the highlight. Yeah, again, I would like to give you a very what we call it, a brief picture, yeah, overview picture about the status of any PG student, either masters or PhD. Yeah. So of course here, the first status that you might see here is about the provisional. So this provisional, if you are not, why you are provisional status? Because you are not meet the language requirement, yeah, whereby you have to pass by 2, you fail to submit original certificate at the registration, yeah, and then you are not meet the prerequisite course requirement until you pass it. So the student might be given 2 semesters, yeah, to comply. Otherwise, the study status might be changed, will become suspended. Yeah, from provisional, it might go to suspended. Yeah, if you are not fulfill, yeah, if you are not passed the requirements of provisional. Yeah, you fail to submit academic certificate, you fail to complete and pass the SPS 5903 or SPS 6903, which is seminar proposal, you fail to nominate supervisory committee, you fail to complete or pass the research method course. Yeah, so this is why your status is suspended. Yeah, the next status is about drop. Yeah, drop, once you fail to register, you fail to pay some semester fees, yeah, by the 7th week, you fail to submit the medical report to PQ by the 2nd week for the students, for the continuing student with communication disease, right? So again, the students always come to us, yeah, they keep asking why they are actually face the drop status. So again, you have to remember that there is certain timeline for you to register. Once you are not registering between the timeline, so this is why your status might be dropped. Yeah. Okay. And then again, your status might be probation. Yeah, if your CGPA is between 2.5 and 2.99, so you might receive, or you might receive tidak memuaskan. Yeah. Grade, yeah, for research progress, right? For your GS11, you receive tidak memuaskan, yeah, or you fail your CE for the first attempt, yeah. So this is the probation status, and then withdraw once you fail to register for consecutive semester. There are a lot of students who are MIA, missing in action. Once you MIA for 2 semesters, you are not here, you are not there, yeah, you are not doing this process of the registration process, yeah, within 2 consecutive semesters. You are not here. We don't know what happened to you. We calling you, we email you, yeah, but we couldn't get in touch with you. So you are also not registered. You fail to register, so your status might be withdraw. So this is applied to withdraw with the dean's approval. Yeah. So if you you are not able to comply with all those status, yeah, so your status might be terminated. Yeah, CGPA below 2.5, yeah, you are already 2 times, yeah, tidak memuaskan grade for your research process, for your GS11 2 times, yeah, you got TM. So again, before you got TM, make sure that everything in order, yeah, with your research progress, yeah. And then this terminated grade for SPS 599, SPS 699. So fails to achieve CGPA to call it 3.0 after probation, fail CE after second attempt, yeah, fail to sit for CE within fourth semester, yeah, of sixth semester, for part-time, fails any compulsory or elective courses twice, fails SPY 3 times, yeah, fails 2 times, yeah, fails any requisite course 3 times, exceed maximum study duration, fail thesis examination, yeah, and then fails to submit the thesis within the deadline after the after the viva voce. That means after doing the correction lah, yeah. Alright, and then you are violate any rules, yeah. So what is the actually the important things for you guys? So please make sure that your status is always continue, so that it is the what we call it the time stamp for you to be completed of your masters and PhD journey. Yeah, so it's very important that you also comply with the publication requirements for masters. Yeah, one journal, and for PhD 2 journals, right? All right, so I think that okay. Next slide is actually about the postgraduate candidature checklist. Yeah, I hope that you are able to click the QR codes here in order to get this candidature checklist. All right. And then, last but not least, about the conferment of degree process. Next slide. Yeah. So again, make sure. Next slide, please. Okay, this is about the what we call it is in order to ensure that you complete the process, yeah, of the PhD journey, make sure, and master journey, fulfill the program requirements, get the endorsement, yeah, and once get the endorsement, and then it might be go through the Senate approval, and after that, finally you might be awarded with the degree, masters and PhD. So the graduation fees is 300 ringgit Malaysia, right? So I think again, make sure that you really receive your transcript. If you want to reprint, yeah, you might have to pay, yeah, for transcript 10 ringgit Malaysia. For academic certificate, if you come to us, you want to print, so you have to pay 500 ringgit Malaysia, right? So these are the things that you may want to buy, something that you want to pay for rope rental, yeah, 50 ringgit, yeah, and then PhD rope, 850 ringgit Malaysia, master rope, 500 ringgit Malaysia, bonnet, here, 75 ringgit Malaysia, mortarboard, 50 ringgit Malaysia, and hood is 35 ringgit Malaysia. Okay, so this is the best journey of the masters and the journey, the masters and PhD journey. So you might be conferred as Dr. A, Dr. B, and yeah, and so forth. Okay. All right. So I'm looking forward to see you guys during the graduation. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prof. Zuriati. I hope everyone have taken note on the mentioned academic procedures. So moving on to the climax of your postgraduate journey, which is the thesis submission procedures. And for that, let's welcome Professor Dr. Rusmawati Said, our Deputy Dean of Thesis and Student Development. Please welcome.
Thank you. Thank you, Nadia. Hold on. It is actually that not and yet, not awarding the doctor yet, Prof. Zuriati. All of you need to actually that fulfill and then go through the process of the thesis submissions. But up to now, congratulations, you are at when you already submit your thesis, actually that you are, your journey is actually that most end. Okay, next, please. Okay, so this is the team, our team for the thesis unit. Okay, under me is Mr. Suryani. Okay, and then you can deal with the Mrs. Suryani when you have anything that with yeah, anything that related to the thesis, but if you come from different school, different faculty, we already allocate the staff that in charge to deal your thesis submissions. For example, Mrs. Jamra will take care of the Faculty of Education Study and Faculty Agriculture Science, and then Faculty Humanities, and then institutes. So I will not read all, but please attention on this slide so that you may know that who is responsible for your forms, right? Okay, next, please. Okay, so this is the thesis process. Professor Yati already mentioned a bit just now about the GS14A, GS14B, right? Okay, so that you need to fill up the GS14A when you have intention to submit your thesis. When you should do that? In 3 months, 3 months in advance. I'm not advise you to do so early. For example, you don't have anything yet, so that you already submit that 14A. So you need to do, if you already have table of contents and then thesis abstract. And then, okay, after that, you have, you will go, your form will go to the examination committee, nomination of the examination committee at faculty levels, or school levels, or institute levels. And after that, we will actually have a meeting at SGS level that we call the JKKPPTP there. So after you already success with the appointment of the examination committee, which is examination committee will have 1 chairman, 2 internal and 1 external. This is for the normal degree, but for the language program, it will have 2 external and 1 internal. All right, that is opposite to that. And then we will have assistant chairman. All right, okay. After it is approved at the UPM Senate level, so that you can submit your thesis by fill up the form 15A. All right. So when you fill up the form 15A, you must accompany it by a soft copy of the declarations of AI, and then plagiarism reports, which is below than 25%, and then 20% for the students under the SBE. So your thesis will be going through the thesis process examinations, and after that you will have viva voce. Your viva voce will be within 2 or 4 months, okay, after you are submitting the 14A, right? So when you got your result, for example, distinction, we are encourage you to get distinctions, right? So work hard from now, so everybody can do it, okay, can do, so that work hard from now and then try to get distinctions, or aim for minor. So for the minor, you will be given 90 days for the corrections. For the major, 160 days. And then after that, reviva 60 days. Maybe you questions that why reviva 60 days and why major 160 days? Because reviva, we just want you to correct some gray area in your thesis, and then the committee want to hear again about that. And then for the resubmissions of the thesis is 2 semesters. For the resubmission as semester is 60 days, and then the last verdict is reject. Okay, so after finish the viva voce, do your corrections and then submit the 16A. For the 16A, you need to submit together with the softbound of your thesis, abstract, list of correction, and turn in report again after you do the correction. So after that, your thesis will get the submission for the final thesis, which is actually that 16B, and then get the Senate after Senate approval. All right. Okay, so next. So together with next, please. Okay, so we have graduation requirement, which is actually that all of students in UPM need to publish their thesis in the journal. So if you are non-GRF or GTA, you need to submit 2. article published or accepted, okay, in CIJ. Accepted here is, it is actually that not mentioned, we accept your journal with the minor correction. No, it is actually the word like that. The word should be, the journal is accepted and the volume numbers is blah, blah, blah. Means that all the corrections of the journal already taken care of. Okay, so that you need to submit one journal in the published or accepted CIJ, and then one journal article from the categories below, which can be from the Malay University's scientific publisher, or listed my journals, and then chapter in books, and then all the listed here. And if you are GRF or GTA recipients, okay, you need to have one article published or accepted in CIJ and one journal article published or accepted in JCR, or two published in CIJ with the proof submissions of the journal article in the JCR. Okay, this is for the PhD student. Okay, now we are discussing about the master student, master by research. Okay, next please. Okay, for the master by research, you only to have one journal. Okay, one journal with the accepted or published from any categories below. Can be from the CIJ, can be from the published by university or scientific publisher, can be my journal, can be from the WOS, and then MAPIMS, for example. And if you are GRF, you need to submit one article only which published or accepted in CIJ. Right, next, please. Okay, so in order to submit, to publish your journal, okay, it is important for you to make sure that your publication have the names of your supervisory committee, and you are as an author, first author or corresponding author, all right? You must make sure that, okay, and then you are conducting the current research. It cannot be from your previous research. No, it must be from your PhD or master research. And then, except for the publications, we also accept, okay, another types of graduation requirements, which is actually that you can have some another publication, like sorry, not publication, but copyrights or industrial design or patent. Okay, so how to do that? Okay, the School of Graduate Study SGS may recognize intellectual property outputs, okay, which is actually that one copyright is recognized as equivalent to one public journal publication. All right. And then for patent, utility innovation, and new plant variety, a maximum of 2 applications is recognized. With each application, okay, deemed equivalent to 1 journal publications. All right. So, okay, you can have another alternative of the publications. Okay, right. So next, please. Okay, so for another unit, okay, I'm responsible for the student development unit. Under me is Mrs. Nadia, Mrs. Masita, and then Mr. Arif Sulaiman. Okay, what we do in the student development units, okay, next please, we provide you student affairs, which is actually that we are encourage you to participate with all the activities under SGS. For example, we have competitions like 3-minute thesis. We have a community project. We have industrial linkages and many more. So please and most welcome to join us when you alert about these activities that we will conduct. Okay. So next, please. And you are encouraged as well, as Dean said just now, about the Putra Sarjana. We have Putra Sarjana, which is actually that the Putra Sarjana program is designed to develop a range of necessary skills that can be applied in research activity, in academic, in the offered free current postgraduate student, and then this is actually the offered to the current postgraduate students, and then we will provide you e-certificates upon your participations. All right. So we are encourage you to join us because of next, please. We have these kind of list in Putra Sarjana program, courses listed in the Putra Sarjana program, which is under academic program. We have many courses that we offered. For example, manuscript writing and publications, grammar points, and many more. And then under the ethics and moral, we have academic integrity. We have a course to avoid plagiarism, for example. And then under the community linkages, okay, we have industrial talk linkage, career talk, CEO talk, and many more. So we also have professional development so that we take care about the academic, your academic career. We will propose programs to introductions to the teaching and so on. Right. Next, please. So you can give suggestion as well, or you can scan here your preferred courses in 2026 that we already designed and planned for you. Next, please. So here is the example. Here is actually that another types of activities that we under the student development, which is actually that we encourage you to join our student club and associations. We have postgraduate student ambassador. We encourage you to join the postgraduate student ambassador as mentioned by the Dean in her speech just now, so that most welcome to join us as a PGSA. Next, please. Okay, because when you join us as PGSA, actually that you can enjoy many benefits, for example, certificates, alumni industry linkages, supports and priority university prize, for example, and then many more. But in order to get the appointed as a PGSA, okay, you need to actually that have your CGPA not less than 3.5. And then it is actually that open to all the masters and doctor philosophy, both local and international students. And then actually that you need to commit with all the activities. Okay, next. All right, so here is actually that you can scan here in the barcode there, so that there is all the contacts and email groups for the SGS. For example, if you have the problems with the admission, email sgs.admission.edu at upm.edu.my. If you have problems with your academic matters, email at sgs.academic@upm.edu.my. And then for the thesis, for example, SGS_thesis and so on. All right. Right. So next, please. Okay. So this is all our social network sites. Please actually that scan and then join us and then like and share about this. We have Facebook, we have Instagram, we have YouTube, we have TikTok and Telegram. We actually that hopes that all of you will like, share, and post anything that's good for the UPM and SGS. Okay, next, please. Okay, so by that, thank you so much for your attention. Bye-bye.
All right.
I
Thank
pass
you so
back
much,
to
Prof.
Nadia.
Rusmawati, for the quick and concise briefing. That marks the end of briefing by the School of Graduate Studies. Well, I understand that these were very detailed processes for you to understand in a single presentation, but we are ready to assist you if you have any questions regarding your candidacy processes. We will now further the briefing with panels from the departments that manage crucial postgraduate matters. Don't go anywhere yet. Okay, so moving on next to the briefing that is related to all forms of financial matters which all of you have to be involved in throughout your study course in UPM. And for that, let's have Mrs. Wan Suzaimas binti Wan Sulaiman, the head of division for the budget management and students finance section of the UPM Business Office. Please welcome.
Okay, thank you, Puan Nadia, for inviting us to join this briefing session. Okay, Assalamualaikum and a very good morning, everybody. Okay, first and foremost, I would like to congratulate all of you on your successful admission into your respective programs, and welcome to new students, postgrad new students. Okay, my name is Wan Sulaiman, and I am representing the Business Office of the UPM. And the purpose of today's session is to provide and share with you of our office rules and services offered by the Business Office throughout your study session here. Okay, Students Finance Session is a section under UPM's Business Office which handles both undergrads and postgrad students' financial matters, such as the first main roles that is creation of ledger to record tuition fees charges and payments. Okay. As you all know, basically, Business Office is responsible for managing all financial matters of the university. And the main role is to create ledger students, whereby it's going to be a financial record within you and the university. You can think of it like a bank statement, but specifically, it records all charges, tuition fees, registration fees, college fees if you stay in college, and other miscellaneous charges related to your study. All payments and adjustments or refunds will be recorded here. So in simple terms, it shows what you owe, what you paid, and what is still outstanding. Okay, next is to bill the students as well as the sponsors. Okay, for students, tuition fees can be viewed via the iGEMS student portal as mentioned by the SGS teams before. And as for the sponsors, we will invoice the sponsors by Pejabat Buzzer will invoice the sponsors after. Okay, next. The third role of Business Office is to refund any excess due to ledger adjustment. However, the refund process will only be initiated upon receipt of the student's application, and we really need the complete bank account information for us to do the refund process. So please make sure you supply us with the complete bank information and correct account number. That is very important. Okay, next. To block or bar students with outstanding from registration or exam result. Students with outstanding balances will be barred from registration and access to examination results. Registration for the subsequent semester will not be permitted, and examination results will not be released until all outstanding fees are settled. Okay, next, let us walk you through your study semester's journey as a student in UPM. Okay, the first step for you as a student here is subject registration at the student portal. You can refer to your school or faculty and please make sure that you register within the deadline given. Okay. Second step is the ledger updation. Once you register as our students, based on program and based on end semester, ledger will be updated with the information, okay, all the charges, fees, and also the hostel reflect if you are studying in college. Okay, as for students' master coursework, it will be charged with credit hours taken and also and other related charges. Okay, the third stage is claims and invoices to sponsors. Students must submit sponsorship or guarantee letter to pejabat buzzer. And you also need to aware of the validity period of the sponsorship. Apart from that, if the sponsorship only covered half of certain fee charges, you are required to make sure that you pay for the unsponsored fee. Okay, to make sure there's no outstanding and your journey as a student here smoothly. Okay, and the next step on step number 4 is the tuition fee payment. Okay, at this stage you can pay for your tuition fee, okay, using our various channels such as Clicks, JomPay, Flywire, and please bear in mind that payment should be paid upon registration. Okay, next slide. Okay, this is the payment methods that all students can use to pay your tuition fees. The first one is, okay, for international students, you can use Flywire channel. Okay, you can go to our URL as per screen, https://landing-pages.flywire. Okay, first you have to register your payment details by entering your payment details in our international payment portal to let us know your payment is coming. Second is by making your payment. Follow all the instructions provided to make your payment. And to send your funds via bank transfer, you need to visit your bank online or in person. It will be channeled directly from the Flywire portal. Okay, next, Flywire completes the exchange. Flywire performs the foreign exchange and transfers the funds to our institution. And final stage is funds will be delivered, your payment will be delivered to our institution, and your student account is updated to you to reflect your payment. However, it may take some time because because it's not concurrent. So students need to give us some time to make sure that the funds delivered from your bank to UPM's bank. Okay. Okay, next. This is the second channel for payment, which is a JomPay. JomPay is available via internet and mobile banking for customers with Malaysian bank accounts. Okay, you can see the steps there. Log into your internet or mobile banking service and look for JomPay icon. Select account, either it's saving or current account or credit card. And step 3, key in the billing code for UPM, which is 8441. Okay. And reference number 1, please type in your matric number. Okay, reference number 2, please type in your IC or passport number. Amount is the total fees that you want to pay or you need to pay to UPM. Okay, step number 4 is request that TSC number, and step number 5 is confirmation of the payment. Okay, for this method of payment, the student does not need to send proof of payment to us. Students' ledger will be updated after receiving reports of successful transactions from the bank. Okay. Okay. Next. Okay. This is the most important information that you need to bear in mind. This is regarding your payment deadline and penalty. Okay, next. Okay, payment deadline for semester 2, session 2025-2026 is 10 May 2026. And for trimester session, it's going to be on the 19th April 2026, which is around another 2 weeks for trimester session. Okay. Students who fail to settle their fees by the stipulated deadline will have their status changed to drop. Access to all UPM facilities will be restricted. The status will be reverted to continue upon full settlement of the outstanding fees. So please make sure you remember the deadline to so that your registration process, your using facilities of UPM as a student can be smoothly used. Okay, next. Deferment of studies. Okay. Applications submitted within the second week of the semester will be charged RM100 for service fee. Okay. Applications submitted between the second and seventh week of the semester will be charged 600 as a penalty. Applications submitted after the 7th week of the semester will be calculated on a pro rata basis according to the number of weeks at the time of the application is made. Okay. Next. It's the withdrawal of candidature. Okay. Applications submitted within the second week of the semester will be charged 250 for registration and service fees. Applications submitted between the second and seventh week of the semester will be charged 600 penalty. Applications submitted after the 7th week of the semester will be calculated on a pro rata basis according to the number of weeks at the time the application is made. Okay. Next is a FAQ session on students' financial. Okay. Most famous questions will be what causes students to be barred from registering the courses? Okay. First thing is the outstanding fees and outstanding fine and summons. In simple terms, any outstandings will cause you to be barred from next stage or step. Okay. Next question is, I have outstanding fees, but I am under sponsorship. Will pay directly to UPM's account. Will I be barred from courses registration? Okay, no. Students are allowed to register because if you are under sponsorship, okay, and the sponsorship date still valid, so we consider the payment will be made by a sponsorship direct to UPM. Okay, next. Okay, for those who ask, how do I check my tuition fees charges? Okay, postgrad students, you can refer to School of Graduate Studies website. Okay, look for content and tuition fees. Okay, when will the registration restriction due to debt be implemented by the business department? Okay, approximately 4 weeks after commencing of the semester. Okay, next. I am a sponsored student. My student account shows sponsors haven't made a payment for the last semester. Will I be barred? As explained earlier, the student will not be barred if the sponsorship is still valid and the student has paid their portion or unsponsored fee. Okay. I am a sponsored student. My student account shows sponsors haven't made payment for the last semester. Will I be barred? Okay, no. The system will block self-finance students with outstanding and the status remain until the ledger is clear. Okay, I think the last question should be, I am not a sponsored student. This is the self-finance students. So, self-finance students need to remember the deadline that we shared earlier. Okay, in order for you to make sure everything is can be smoothly processed. Okay. Okay. If you have any questions, if you have any comments, if you have anything to respond or need help, you can email to our official email, berza.student_pg@upm.edu.my, or contact us at the stated hotline number, 9769-4156, 3568, 3569 or 3570. Okay. And you can also come to our counter at the ground floor office. Okay. Okay. I think that's all from us for now. Okay. Thank you and thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Mrs. Wan Suzaimais, for those important information on financial processes that our students need to deal with along the years in UPM. So next, we have Dr. Suhaina Muhammad Sulaiman with us, the head of the Outpatient Division from the University Health Center, or known as PKU, to brief us on the healthcare services that our students are entitled with and what are the procedures to obtain them. Dr. Suhaina will be assisted by Matron Salma Uzairi. Please welcome Dr. Suhaina.
Thank you. Okay, Assalamualaikum. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay,
Doctor.
thank you very much. Okay, Assalamualaikum and very good morning to all of you. Congratulations, and welcome to UPM. Okay, I'm Dr. Suhaina from University Health Center. Thank you for inviting me. Okay, I'm sure that most of you have had already done your medical checkup and already come to our University Health Center, right? So, okay, we go to the first slide. Okay, actually, in University Health Center, we have two blocks, which is Block A and Block B, right? And then from Block A, we have outpatient department, and then we have pharmacy department, and then we also have emergency department, and then radiological department, and then administration department, and then we have nursing department. Right. In Block B, we have dental department, diagnostic, public health, and then we have OSH department and also physiotherapy department. Okay, next. Okay. Okay, actually, while I am giving you the talk, you can always ask anything if you want through the chat box, okay? All right, our function is to provide medical and dental services, right? So we also want to make sure that our clients will be in a very good health, and we also we always ensure that our patients' health status is in line with the medical standards adopted towards improving quality of life, focus time, and productivity of learning, research, and services. Okay, next. All right. This is basically what services that are available in our clinic. Okay, as I mentioned to you all earlier that we have outpatient services, laboratory, physiotherapy, radiology, treatment procedure services. All right. Ambulance services and 13-hour services, medical checkup services, dental services, and also standby services. All right. On top of that, also we have public health services. Okay. Next. Okay, once you enter our clinic to get a treatment, okay, what you all need to bring is your metric card or Putra VID, right, for UPM students. Yeah, and for staff also we need their staff ID. So as for students, please make sure that you bring all this document before you come to us. Okay? Okay, next. All right, this is our operation hours. This is typically for medical services, right? Basically, we are open for every days, okay? And then particularly on weekdays, Monday until Friday, we will be available from 8 until 9 p.m. Yeah, 8 a.m. until 9 p.m. All right, anything from 5 p.m. Until 9 p.m. we consider as extended hours of our services. Okay, so as usual during lunch hour we will have a break, but don't worry if you at emergency department, okay, during lunch hour we have a team that will assist you if you have any medical condition that considered emergency at that time. Okay, all right, and then for weekdays, we will attend you, don't worry, okay? On weekend and public holiday, we will available at 8 a.m. until 12 p.m. Okay, so but this is actually for acute case. We don't entertain for any follow-up cases like diabetes, hypertension at this hour. Okay, if you have fever, you have cough, you have chest pain, you have shortness of breath, okay, you can always come at that time. All right, for emergency cases, please don't hesitate to call us or to come to us because we are operating for 24 hours. Okay, if let's say our services is not available, we will assist you to go to the nearby hospital, which is either hospital UPM or Serdang Hospital. Okay, next. Okay, this is our operation hours, yeah, for dental services. So unlike medical services, the dental offices, they mainly open or available during weekdays only, okay? Which is Monday till Friday, right? From 6 to Monday to Thursday, 8 until 12, while for Friday is 8 until 11:30 a.m. Okay, and for public holiday, they are closed. And please bear in mind that cleaning and disinfectant work is required periodically between service hours. All right, and then for dental treatment, it's actually by appointment, yeah, except for emergency cases like swollen, sore gums, or any toothache. All right, next. Okay, this is a memo regarding the dental services. Okay, actually you can always scan the QR code or you can always WhatsApp the particular number, yeah, that in the screen, and then you can also call them at 9769 5020 if you have any questions, if you have anything to ask. Okay, and then for your information, for dental services provided at our health center, students are charged treatment at very minimum rate. Okay, the services, yeah, that are available is wisdom tooth surgery, we have fillings, scaling, and tooth extraction. Okay, you can keep this number. All right, next. Okay, this is our student appearance ethics. Okay, I'm sure that I think the faculty, the School of Graduate Studies always remind you and they already inform you about this student appearance ethics. Yeah, please follow. Same goes to our clinic also. Okay, okay, next. Right. Okay, please do not wear something like this. Yeah, if you if you want to come to our clinic, I think in most of the faculty also in UPM. All right. Okay, next. Okay, I think I have, yeah, this is an example, yeah, of your colleague earlier. They came to me for medical checkup. So I really like their appearance, yeah. The ethics of student codes is very good. So this is the example that you should follow, okay, when you come to us. Okay, next. All right. Okay, what is emergency cases? Okay. For emergency cases, you can always come to us, yeah. Please do not hesitate and please do not delay, okay, your time to come to us, okay. This is the examples like sports injuries, sudden loss of vision, motor vehicle accident, seizures, continuous bleeding, excessive vomiting, persistent and strong chest pain, shortness of breath, and asthma attack. Okay, I think I have more. Next. All right. Electric shock, unconscious, fracture, inhalation of chemicals or toxic gases, food poisoning, burn, managing aggressive or disruptive individuals, overdose of medicine, and severe pain, severe abdominal pain, severe pain anyway. Please come to us immediately. Okay. All right, next. Okay, this is actually a health services scheme, all right, that entitled, yeah, for you once you already registered or you already paid the medical fees, all right. So who is eligible? Students registered with UPM, active in the system, and have paid medical fees for each semester. All right, who is not eligible? Okay, students who do not pay medical fees, yeah, you can come, but you need to pay at that time, right? Students who fail and are dismissed, students who have graduated, students whose studies are suspended, and students who postpone their studies and do not pay medical fees. All right. Okay, next. All right. All right. This is actually your eligibility period. Right. Students are allowed to get health services from the date they registered until the Senate approved their transcriptions, provided student status must be active in the system. Okay, for specialist treatment, right? Specialist treatments, actually, all students, yeah, are allowed to get specialist treatment at government hospitals and university hospitals, provided they are referred and certified by a medical officer at UPM University Health Center. Okay, this is an example, yeah, of university hospital that available throughout Malaysia. We have hospital UPM. We have PPUF, yeah, University Malaya Medical Center, right? And then hospital Tuanku Mukris or HUKM, right? And then Hospital University Science Malaysia or HUSM. This is an example, right? So for ward admission, all of UPM students, yeah, are entitled for second class ward of Malaysian government hospitals, right? Okay, next. Okay, so I'm sure you want to know what is the treatment borne by UPM. Okay, these are examples that treatment that is borne by us, okay, or by UPM. Any examinations, investigations, and treatment recommended by PKU medical officer. Right, and the examinations, investigations, and treatment in the hospitals pertaining to the acute cases only. Specialist consultation at any government university hospital upon referral and recommended by PKU medical officer. Okay, next. All right. This is the treatment that is not borne by UPM. Okay, supply of medical or surgical aids such as spectacles, hearing aids, prosthetic limbs, etc. All right, and then treatments chosen by students, such as in private hospitals or clinic or any admission to the first class ward at any government hospital or university hospital. Okay, and if there is any request for laboratory tests or X-ray that deems unnecessary, right, and then treatment for persistent chronic illnesses before registering at UPM as a UPM student, and also treatment for newly diagnosed chronic illnesses during the study periods. Okay, and then of course the all type of dental treatment, yeah, because you have to pay for this dental treatment, but don't worry, it's very, very low price for you guys. Okay, next. Okay, any treatment at National Heart Institute or IJN, right? Family planning services like IUCD, contraceptive pills, injections, or anything pertaining to it. All right, and then antenatal and obstetric related or any complication is arising from pregnancy, right? Immunization services, treatment or elective surgery or any procedures for recovery and long-term preventive measure, cosmetic treatment or surgery, treatment for dialysis, hepatitis B, C, HIV, cancer, chronic disease, autoimmune disease, and congenital diseases. But don't worry, if you have any of this problem, we can always refer you to the nearby government hospital. All right. Next. Okay. This is regarding your MC, or medical certificate. All right. I'm sure some of you already are familiar about this, and this is actually issued on the day students receive treatment by medical officers or dental officers from PKU or any Malaysian government's clinic, hospital, or university hospital. Okay. Okay, there is no such thing as backdated MC. All right. That is against our law. Right. All right, for medical certificate from private clinic, yeah, you all must bring to us and we will certify and endorse before you can proceed to hand it over to your faculty. All right. Okay, so for any deferment of studies, right, any deferment due to health reasons must receive a letter or confirmation letter from our head of University Health Center. Okay, that's clear cut. All right, next. Okay, this is guarantee letter, all right. Issuance of a guarantee letter or GL for certain health issues that require referral to a government hospital or university hospital will be determined by University Health Center. Okay, this is already, I think, well known, and then it's actually we will entertain you case by case. Yeah, if you have any problem, you just always can come to us, right? Okay, next. Okay, this is our hotline number. Please screenshot or please put in your phone. Okay, that we can be called at any time. All right. On top of that, if you have any problem or any questions or you need any further information about us, you can always go to our social media platform, yeah, like Facebook, Instagram, okay, and then TikTok, and you can always also go to our website. That is pku.upm.edu.my. Okay, I think you can screenshot this last slide. Yeah, it's very, very informative and good information for you guys. All right, especially if you have any question or any emergency case that you need to refer. Okay. Okay, I think that's all. You have any problem or you have any question, you can always ask at chat box, and you can also go to our Facebook or Instagram to ask. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sohaina and the University Health Center for the session. Just for your information, postgraduates of UPM are entitled to the access of various resources that would be greatly beneficial to your studies. And therefore, to explain to you further in detail, let's welcome Mrs. Haslawati Makmur from the Sultan Abdul Samad Library of UPM, accompanied by Mrs. Akiza. The floor is yours, Mrs. Haslawati. Sorry, Mrs.
Okay.
Hasla.
You hear me?
We can
Okay.
hear you now.
Okay, Assalamualaikum. Good morning and welcome everyone. I'm Hasla from Education and User Services Division. We'll be presenting Unlocking Library Resources, a starter session for new postgraduate students. Okay, this session will guide you on how to fully utilize the library throughout your postgraduate journey. Okay, next slide. Okay, Sultan Abdul Samad Library, or known as PSAS, Perpustakaan Sultan Abdul Samad, is easily accessible by students and lecturers. The main library building comprises of 2 blocks with a total floor area of approximately 90,007 square meters and could accommodate about 2,000 users at one time. So you are welcome to library Sultan Abdul Samad. Okay, next slide. Next slide. Okay. Besides the main library, we also have branch libraries which are located at the Faculty of Medicine and Health Sciences, and we also have Faculty of Veterinary Medicines, and we have a library of Faculty of Engineering and Architecture, and we also have the 4th branches. We also have University Putra Malaysia Sarawak Library at the Bintulu, Sarawak. Okay, next slide. Okay, this is our service hours. During the semester, the library will open from Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 10:45 p.m. And weekend we open Saturday and Sunday we open 9:30 a.m. to 4:45. But during semester breaks, just bear in mind the hours are shorter from 8:30 a.m. Until 6:45 p.m. Okay, and then on Friday, we close for break from 12:15 to 2:45 p.m. And the library, of course, closed on public holidays. Okay, so we encourage you to check the latest operating hours on the official library website to plan your visits effectively. Okay, next slide. Okay, for library services, so you can use students can use student ID for borrowing services, and postgraduate students can borrow up to 20 books for 30 days, and books can be returned at the counter or using the book drop facilities, and also renewal can be done online. Okay, any late returns may result in fines or restricted access. Okay, next slide. Okay, library also provide facilities. Our facilities include discussion room, auditorium, exhibition room, electronic reference room, book drop, self-check machines, and we also provide printing and scanning services, Wi-Fi access throughout the library, and prayer room, lockers, water dispenser, and many more. So you can surf our website to look for the facilities. Okay. Okay. Next slide. We also offer an information skills classes. We offer various training sessions. Actually, the classes for new students, postgraduate students, and we have weekly scheduled classes and also online webinars. Okay. For these classes, you will learn on advanced literature search, and then managing reference with Mendeley. You will learn a similarity checker with Turnitin, and we also will show you on how scholarly publishing guide, and styling and formatting with Microsoft Word. So you can actually you can also request special classes for groups for at least 5 people. Okay, so these classes will be conducted physically or online. But for the next classes, okay, next slide. Next slide. Okay, for the next information skill classes is mainly for postgraduate students, for new postgraduate students. So the classes will be on the 6th. We started on the 6th of April. We start on 6th of April until the 17th of April 2026. So all classes will be held online. So you can refer to the Google Calendar for registration. Just scan for the QR code or surf our library website. Okay. So next one. So how to access the class schedule? Students can access the class schedule through the PSS Library official website. So you can scan the QR code to make a registration. Okay. So this is the classes that we offered to you, right? So online class only. So next slide. Okay. This is how actually you access class schedule. Just surf our library website, lib.upm.edu.my, and on the first page will be you get the information on the class schedule. Okay. These are it's actually user education service. It's actually important because it equips students with the skills to locate, evaluate, and use information effectively for academic and research purposes. So these classes will absolutely benefit you along your study at UPM. Okay, next slide. It's actually it also promotes independent learning and helps users make full use of library resources and services. In addition, user education also fosters academic integrity by teaching proper citation practice, from managing reference to Mendeley, and then reducing the risk of plagiarism. So you can check similarity through Turnitin. So these all classes actually important for you to attend. Okay. So next slide. Okay. Okay. So we provide here the date, module, and method, and also the time and location. The next slide. Okay, as I mentioned, so the class will be held on the 6th until 7th April 2026. Okay, next. Okay, as I mentioned also, so the module will include advanced literature. So we have 5 modules. So each module has their own strength. So your own you will gain more knowledge on attending all the modules. Okay. And then next, so the classes will be held online using the Google Meet. So once you have registered, we will provide the Google Meets through your emails, so you can join the classes. And the time and location, we have two sessions, morning session and afternoon session. So the morning will be we will start on the 10 until 12 p.m. And it's time for 2-hour session, and afternoon start at 2:30 p.m. until 4:30 p.m. Okay, so the class will be 2 hours. Right? Next session, the next slide. Okay, the attendance is actually a compulsory for new students, but returning students are also welcome. Okay, next slide. Okay, this is one of our service also, liaison librarian. So what is liaison librarian? It's actually a librarian serves a key link between the library and academic faculties to ensure the resources and services align with user teaching and research needs. So actually the librarians provide information searching, database use, reference management to enhance research quality. So if any question, need assistance, so these are the librarian for, these are the liaison librarian for, yeah. And they will also helps you on access and identify, evaluate information. They will guide you on searching strategies. Okay, just ask your librarian whatever related to library services and facilities. Okay. The important thing that this liaison librarian, they will deliver training and consultants to develop information literacy academic skills. That's important of meeting the all the liaison librarian. Okay, next. So how you can meet the liaison librarian? So just make an appointment with the librarian, and next slides. So okay, this is how you okay, by making an appointment. There are 5 steps, easy steps. Okay, you have surfed the library websites, and then click to the appointment. There's an appointment, and then there's a, and then next slide. Okay, this is 5 easy steps, okay, to book an appointment. First, you go to a library website and then click to learn a PSS portal, and then you select category, from which faculty you are, and then choose the preferred date and time. Okay, and then fill up a few personal details, and then just wait for, and then you, after submission, just wait for the confirmation via email. Okay, please book early during peak periods, for example, before assignment deadlines or thesis submission season, just to secure your preferred time slot. Okay. All right. So next. Okay, these are the some I shared here some photos on user education class, information classes, on also on consultation with the students. Okay, all right, next. Okay, you can also follow us on social media platforms, and just stay tuned on any announcements, services, and events. So make yourself update with the library activities. Okay, and next. Okay. Okay, thank you. In conclusion, the library is actually your academic partner throughout your journey at UPM. So we encourage you to explore all services and attend our event and activities, especially on training sessions. So that's important. So thank you for your attention. If any questions, feel free to ask. Okay, and just surf our website to identify or to get know your liaison librarians, which can assist you during your time at UPM. Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mrs. Haslawati, for the explanation. The next session is one of the most important departments in UPM that deals with your insurance, welfare, and student activities, which is the Students Affairs Division, or also known as BHAB. And for that, we have Mr. Ubaidullah Muhammad Badri of BHAB with us today, and he will be accompanied by Ms. Umi Husna Abdullah and also Mrs. Marlina Muslim. Please welcome.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Ms. Nur Nadia. Okay, so I am Ubaidullah bin Muhammad. I hope you guys can hear me, and I hope you guys are not sleepy and still with us. Okay, so I am from Students Affairs Division. So I'm going to talk about a little briefing about my office. Next slide. Okay, so a little briefing about our University Putra Malaysia. So we do have 2 campuses, which is located, the first one is located at UPM Serdang campus, which is the main campus, and located at Selangor, which is like 24 kilometers from the capital city of Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. And we do have UPM Sarawak, which is at the East Malaysia, which is UPM branch campus located at Sarawak, and the oldest campus in Sarawak. Okay, next slide. All right, so we are under the entities of PBT Vice Chancellor, Student Affairs and Alumni Office. So we do have a lot of division centers, residential colleges, and uniform bodies. So our division will be us, which is Student Affairs Division, Housing and Placement Division, and UPM Counseling Division. So we do have centers such as Curriculum Center of Entrepreneur Development and Alumni Relations Center. And this is our residential colleges. We do have 9 colleges in UPM Serdang and only 1 college in UPM Sarawak, which is Sri Rajang College KSA UPM Bintul campus. And I know a few of you guys will be staying in our residential colleges, and most of you will be staying outside campus, right? Okay, so we do have uniform bodies as well, which is the Reserve Officer Training Unit Palapes, Student Police Volunteer Corps, Success Corps, Civil Defense Student Corps, which is CISPA Corps. All right, next slide. Okay, so this is the organization chart, and I know this is a very small and it's really hard to see, so I already break it down to you. So next slide, please. Okay, so this is the head of Student Affairs Division. Great voice, so thank you so much. Okay, if you have any question, just put in the chat box and I will answer directly. Okay, so we do have our head of Student Affairs Division, which is Mr. Wan Harudin Wan Abdullah, and his secretary, which is Madam Zakta Rizwan. All right, next. Okay, this is the management service section. So this section will be managed and coordinate general administration, will manage budget control, procurement, expenditure, and trust accounts, manage staff and student claims. This is more into for the staff of student affairs division, and manage and coordinate facility maintenance, manage the stationery store and souvenir requests, manage and coordinate activities related to ratings and quality management. And the head of the section is Madam Wan Rohani Muhammad, and we do have a few of the staff as well. All right, next slide. Okay, so we are going to the next section will be my section, which is leadership and personal development. So in one section, we do have 2 units, which is the first talent development unit. We do have our Mr. Muhammad Amirul Ashraf Muhammad Jais, which is our head of section and our head of unit. And I am under Global Prominence and Association Clubs Empowerment Unit. I am the head unit, and with me, Madam Siti Nabila Hasbullah. So we do monitor the student union process of approving student activities, coordinate campus election, manage ongoing programs related to activities such as student union parliament, manage the approval of student activities. So basically, for all international students that are registered under UPM are well managed by me. So if you guys want to do some programs, help programs, like for example, you are from Bangladesh, India, Nepal, or something. So if you want to gather and have a gathering the same country, you can just come to see me and I can like help you with that. Okay. All right. Next slide. Okay, so we do have culture heritage empowerment section. If you do love interest in our culture and heritage in Malaysia, Malay, India, Chinese, or as well, we do have like Borneo culture as well. So the head of section is Mr. Nick Muhammad Ridwan Nick Nasruddin, and with Mr. Kamarul Adaha Jaluddin, which they will plan and implement the publication of documentation articles and journals related to arts and culture among students. The most important things are plan and monitor development of campus culture heritage and according to current policies and regulation. For choir, we don't have a clubs of choir right now, but we do have a plan to to coordinate a choir a club. All right, next. Okay, so this is student welfare section, which is the most, I think, one of the most important section for international student as well, because they will provide services and facilities for student welfare, assist and manage application for the welfare fund for UG and PG students, manage student welfare initiative and programs, and they also manage application and matters related to scholarships, sponsorship, and student loans, as well as arrange meeting between student and sponsor, and coordinate and manage the Sulung program. This one is for the local, and the head of section will be Miss Umi Husna, and helped by Mr. Muhammad Ayub, head unit of student welfare unit, and we do have sponsor and student scholarship unit, which is head unit Miss Nurul Farhan Zainul Zahidin. All right, I think next slide will be handled. Okay, this is me. Okay, so the next section is character development and integrity section, which is the head section, Madam Wan Fatin Fashilin, Wan Adli, helped by Miss Nuridayu Muhammad Zafri. So this section manage all matters are related to student discipline. So if you guys get caught like cheating on exam for your final exam and stuff, or you do have like what we call that implement disciplinary action, and this section will question you. So be careful, because ensure all student disciplinary procedures comply with the provision of University and University Colleges Act 1971 and University Putra Malaysia Regulation 2005, and conduct awareness campaign on discipline. So if you guys have a problem or you guys got caught cheating on like during exam, this section will be questioned. Okay. All right. Next slide. Okay, so we do have fleet management section, which is the transportation management section in student affair division. So this basically every buses, every vans, every cars are registered under UPM student affair division will be handled by this section. So if you guys have a program, for example, it's a gathering for Bangladesh country. So you guys want to go to somewhere else, for example, for a program. So you need to apply transportation under our section. Okay. Next slide. Okay, so this I'll be passing to Madam Malima Muslim to explain regarding disability services and support section.
Thank you, Mr. Ubaidullah. So are you everyone listening to me? Is it clear? Is it clear? Okay, thank you. Okay, actually this section provides support for people with disability in terms of any matters, including academic infrastructure, facilities, even the student affairs sector. And for Malaysian students who have you can reach us at student affairs division and try to reach me, because they have financial support for people with disability. And for the international student, we don't do, actually our higher education ministry didn't give the financial support, but anything about the financial or anything about disability, you can reach us also. And uh, and if you also have issue on your academic matters during classes, maybe you need a special attention from lecturer, or maybe special needed from your faculty, you can reach out. We can deal with faculty for if you for any of the disability matters, and then try to talk about the matters if you want us to solve it for you. I think that's all from me. Because I just want everyone to know that this section is exists to support your academic matters. Then for Malaysian students, there's financial support from our KPT. Try to reach us as soon as possible, because if you late, then you cannot claim the previous semester. And we need to key in your information for the financial support system. I think that's all for me. If there are any question about disability matters support, and you can try to reach us at Student Affairs Division at Chancellery Building in UPM. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Ubay.
All right, thank you so much, Madam Marlena. So I'm going to continue the next slide, please. All right, so for international student, we do have UPM International Student Association, what we call UPM ISA. All right, next. So what is UPM ISA? So the International Student Association at UPM, what we call UPM ISA, was founded in 2005 as the official association for all international students studying at UPM, approved by Deputy Vice Chancellor. So all the activities under the Student Affairs Division will be under the UPM ISA will be under the Student Affairs Division. So UPM ISA represents over 87 countries, international students admitting with management, and looks out for interest of UPM students anywhere. So if you guys are interested to join UPM ISA as a top committee, or just a committee, or you want to mingle around with other international students, you may contact me directly. All right. So the mission is to support UPM's desire of becoming a university of international repute through increasing their visibility globally to cater for the needs of prospective, new and returning UPM students from around the world and to create an avenue of building friendship among international students at UPM. Next slide. Okay, so we have UPM ISA. Now we do have Putra Graduate Association, what we call PGA. So the vision is PGA is the main platform to unite all local and international postgraduate students at University of Putra Malaysia. So for UPM ISA, it's international student, local and international, which is consisted undergraduate and postgraduate. But for PGA, it's only mainly for postgraduate students. So the objective is, of course, as a platform to channel the aspiration of postgraduate students, as a coordinator of related events, as a facilitator to equip a leadership knowledge, and as the main platform to unite local and international postgraduate students of UPM. And same goes to UPM ISA. If you guys are interested to joining PGA or to become the top committee, or you want to create a program, just do let me know, okay? All right, next slide. Okay, so we have done with the programs and the fun stuff. Now I want to focus on student attire etiquette. So as university students, they should always present themselves in a neat, cheerful, and respectful manner while on campus. I do know that you guys are from around the world, so this is the way we address, and this is the student attire etiquette. Okay, next slide. Okay, so students are not allowed to, I repeat, students are not allowed to first wear slippers around the campus, of course, wear t-shirt without collars, wear sleeveless tops, wear tight pants or skirts, wear skirts above the knees or short, wear a burqa, wear worn-out jeans, have piercing or long hair for males, dye their hair for male students. That's prohibited. Okay, next slide. And male students are not allowed to dress in a manner resembling that of females, and female students are not allowed to dress in a manner resembling that for males. So male dressing as a female is forbidden. Female dressing as a male is forbidden as well. Okay, so students are prohibited from displaying tattoos on any part of their bodies. Remember. All right, next slide. Okay, this I'll be passing to Miss Umi Husna.
Hello, hi.
Please.
Thank you, Mr. Ubaidullah. My name is Miss Umi. I am the head of student welfare section. So today I will explain about graduates and international student welfare fund. Okay, for your information, this fund is established to alleviate the burden of students who are facing financial and emergency related issue. So we provide several type of targeted assistance. First, we have tuition fee. You can apply maximum 1,000 ringgit for local student only. And then we have a medical and emergency assistance, which is 200 ringgit for any accidents, illness or general emergency. And then we also have a daily survival assistance, which is self-sustenance, RM 300 ringgit. And also we have other disaster, which is maximum 1,000 ringgit. So how to apply? The procedure is very straightforward. You just download the form at student welfare application form from the website, or collect the form from the Student Affairs Division office, fill out the form and submit the form to the Student Affairs Division office. So for postgraduate student, local and international, if you face any crisis, please don't shy to get help from us. We will help you regarding any problems. Okay, next. Okay, My Siswa Card. Okay, for your information, My Siswa Card is an initiative by the Ministry of Higher Education together with all public university in Malaysia and RHB Bank to implement financial saving initiative, cashless campus, smart campus, and it act as a student identity card. So, in the line of implementation of My Siswa card, all students, both local and international, are required to open an iPro RHB saving account, especially for PTPTN student, which is this account is compulsory because the loan will be disbursed into the RHB account. So how to apply? Okay, you can refer the procedure in your student university letter offer. We have attached the procedure, and once you open the account, you can come to Student Affairs Division office to collect the card. So please bring the following document. For international student is original passport and valid student visa or pass, and for the local student, just bring my card for identification. Okay, that's all for me. And the next slide. Okay, that's all from Student Affairs Division. Thank you. So, Mr. Ubay, do you have any questions?
All right, thank you so much, Miss Umi. So once again, that is all from your Student Affairs Division. If you do have any questions or any concern, you may visit our website, and do have a lot of sections we put in the website, so you can email us accordingly. Or if you guys on the campus, you can pay us for a visit, and I will be there to greet you guys. All right, thank you so much. Bye bye.
Thank you very much for the sharing, Bihab. Please ensure that everyone applies for the RHB My Siswa Bank card as soon as possible, especially those under PTPTN. Up next, we have the UPM Infocom Development Center, or known as IDAC, to share with us on the detail regarding student ID system known as Putra VID. And for that, let's watch the video specially prepared by IDAC.
Guys, congratulations on getting into UPM. Want to know how to use Wi-Fi and access the university?
Yes.
Let's listen to Putra VID's briefing.
Masuk.
Hello and greeting. Welcome to the Putra VID briefing, which is a virtual identification card to replace the physical card at UPM. This briefing contains an introduction about Putra VID, how to download, Putra VID features, main menus, and ICT support. Putra VID replaces physical student and staff matric cards with virtual identification that contains personal information and an easily accessible QR code. The main processes of Putra VID involve offering as a student or staff member, self-report, activation of UPM ID, and installation and implementation of Putra VID for full access to the university system. Users can activate their UPM ID through the official portal and refer to the user manual provided. Procedures 1 to 3 in the user manual start by clicking the registration button, input the matric number and identity card information, and enter the security email and phone number. Procedures 4 to 7 require the user to input an activation code sent to a security email. Procedures 8 to 11 require the user to complete a new password and security question. Procedures 12 to 14 in the UPM ID user manual cover the final steps for activation and use of Putra VID. Putra VID can be downloaded through Putra VID's official website or mobile at UPM Web for ease of access. Putra VID features include student and staff information display and access via web and mobile applications. The QR login menu in Putra VID allows users to access the portal using the UPM ID QR code. The ICOME menu allows students to record attendance at programs organized by colleges, faculties, and universities, as well as coordinate with the eCollege and Putra Presence systems. The print card menu in Putra VID allows users to get a PDF copy of the student or staff matric card via official email. The QR code change menu allows users to reset the QR code according to current needs, ensuring safety and flexibility in the use of Putra VID. Other menus in Putra VID such as Settings, Privacy Policy and About offer various additional functions that facilitate the user. Putra VID can be used as soon as you get a release or Y from the college. For iPhone users, you need to click Trust on the VPN and device management settings as found in the User Activation Guide on the mobile web at UPM. For first-time login, please read all terms and conditions of use of ICT infrastructure and infrastructure and click the Accept button. Thank you for participating in the Putra VID briefing. We hope the information presented helps you understand the use of this virtual ID card at UPM. The Information and Communication Development Center, IDEC, also provides complaint and feedback services through various communication channels.
Finally, can connect to Wi-Fi. It's easy, right? Hope you guys enjoy the campus life at UPM. Hello guys, congratulations on getting into UPM.
All right. Thank you so much, IDEC, for the useful insight about our online systems and facilities provided for the students. And dear students, your safety matters as much as your academic does in this journey. Therefore, let's have Assistant Superintendent Ibrahim Hassan of the UPM Auxiliary Police and the Security Center APSEC to brief you on the enforced rules and regulations within the campus. Please welcome.
Hello and good morning to all new students. I hope all of you are still focused on today's briefing. I know today you already heard a lot about information. Firstly, I think I would like to introduce myself. My name is Assistant Superintendent Auxiliary Police Ibrahim Hassan. I'm head of Physical Control Enforcement Unit, Auxiliary Police and Security Center, UPM. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I believe most of you, this is not your first experience as a student in UPM, in Malaysia University. Some of you maybe already aware, already experienced some of the guidelines and rules in Malaysia University. And then today, I promise my briefing is, I think it's not more than 10 minutes. Then I will explain to you, I think only to the three most important things that all students have to know when during your studies in UPM. Okay, the first thing I think is I will introduce about a little bit about our office. Then about the second thing is about regulation to bring your vehicle inside UPM. And the third is about how to contact us with to our important contact number. Okay, next slide. Okay, this is our office. Near the marching hall, there is a administration office. And the other office is behind the library. Next slide. I think how to explain this is beside library. This is our operational office. This office is operated 24 hours a day. Okay, next. So this is our roles. We have these three roles to the university. First is providing protection, security service to the university campus and all university citizens. Second, as an enforcement body of laws and regulation in the UPM campus, especially for the traffic regulation in campus. Then third role is giving advisory service to the university in security aspect. Okay, next. This is our function also to provide security service for student activities, sticker application for students who want to bring vehicle inside UPM, you have to register your vehicle with us. We also provide escort service for honorable guests. We also provide service for signage during activity in campus. We also provide emergency service for crime prevention. Okay, next. This is traffic regulation rules in UPM. The university already give us authority to enforce the traffic regulation inside UPM. For the new regulation, the new law that university provide is fine. We will fine every traffic offence for 100 ringgit or 50 ringgit. For one offence is 100 ringgit, but if you pay within 14 days of working days, we will reduce the fine to 50 ringgit Malaysia. Okay, next. It is a normal sign you have to follow. Whether it is inside UPM or outside UPM, this normal signage for road regulation. Okay, next. Here's example of traffic offences in UPM. The first is not having or displaying vehicle sticker. Not having means you not apply for the sticker, and not displaying meaning you are reply but you did not display the sticker. Then the second is exceeding the speed limit inside campus UPM. Inside campus, the speed limit is only 35 km per hour. The third is riding vehicle without valid license. It's normal for all who want to drive vehicle. You have to apply for the license. For international student, I think we can accept your driving license, but if you don't have your international driving license or your country driving license, then you have to apply for Malaysia driving license. Then rules 13, driving other than on the road. Example, sidewalk, pedestrian lane, you not allowed to drive your vehicle and on that lane. Then rules 13B, riding a motor vehicle with an expired road tax, or you don't have road tax or insurance. There are also examples of traffic offence in UPM. Then the 13D example is riding motorcycles more than 2 people. Means on that motorcycle you ride for 3-4 people as example for traffic offence in UPM. For every traffic offence, the fine is 100 ringgit. Okay, next slide. So this is, I think it's road accident high risk location. I think maybe you cannot imagine all this place if you're not used to UPM before this. But please aware of the signage. Berhenti means you have to stop. All signage actually in Malay language. Berhenti means stop. Okay, next. Okay, we go to next slide. Okay, this is for parking. For example, that I show here today is parking for staff. student, please do not parking at this place, because this is place especially for staff. Normally we will color the parking sign for staff is red, and for student parking signage is blue. So please be aware when you park your vehicle inside UPM. Please do not park at this red signage parking. Okay, next slide. Okay, this is example for traffic offense. We will claim your vehicle and give your fine ticket. Then you have to come to our office to pay for the traffic offense or to open the claim. Okay, next slide. Okay, inside UPM, there is also accident, car accident or motorcycle accident. So every student have to please be careful when you're driving in UPM. Some of you're not used to our road, maybe you got confused. So please drive according to speed limit. Okay, next. So this is qualification to apply for the sticker. All of students, they are postgraduate student. All students are qualified to apply for the sticker, whether you want to bring the car or motorcycle. Okay, next. How to apply? You have to go to this website, assist.upm.edu.my. Then you go to this website, then you fill all your information. You have to download your license and also your vehicle information. Okay, this is about crime in UPM inside our campus. We also have a few crime inside UPM. Especially, please be careful about your personal belonging, your laptops, your handphone, and also your other valuable things. So, because inside UPM, not all the people come to UPM not as a student. Also, they have some purpose also. Then the second is trespassing famous student area. This is also we got caught some of the students doing that. We also have report about sexual harassment, some about violence or vandalism, and a few about illegal drugs possession. Okay, next slide. This is some example that we caught. This person want to try to this motorcycle, then we caught them. Okay, next slide. This guy want to steal the bicycle. We caught them also. So next slide. Okay. In prayer room, especially for the Muslim, please be careful with your laptop. We also caught some of the personnel want to steal your laptop or your handphone during when you pray, especially when you leave your valuable thing at the back when you pray. Okay, next slide. So this is the third thing, the third most important thing I want to tell all of you today. This is our hotline. We are operated 24 hours a day. And then you can call me, you can call this number, or you can go to our office to make any complaint. Okay. I think that's the last of my briefing today. Please, all of the students, all of you, please save this number. If you have any problem, then you can contact to this number 24 hours a day when you inside campus or outside campus. So I think that's all from me. Maybe if some of you got question, maybe you can ask.
Thank you very much, ASP Ibrahim, for the information shared just now. Dear students, before we move on to the last slot, I would like to remind you to complete your registration via the link provided in the chat box. Thank you. And lastly, for our last slot, we have the Center for the Advancement of Language Competence, or also known as CALT, to share some insights on the Postgraduate Intensive English PI program. And for this, we have Mrs. Sarah Sazana Baharudin, the English language teacher of CALT. Please welcome.
Hi, good morning. Thank you, Nadia. I hope you can hear me clearly. Am I clear? Okay. All right. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for staying till the very end. I'm sure you're very happy because mine is the last slot. Okay, before I proceed, I'd like to congratulate everyone here for being accepted into UPM to further your postgraduate studies, and I wish you a wonderful journey ahead. Okay, so as mentioned earlier, my name is Miss Sarah. I'm attached to the Center for the Advancement of Language Competence at CALT. This is the language center in the university. Right, okay, next slide. So today, this morning, I'm going to talk to you about the Postgraduate Intensive English program that we have at CALT. And the short form for the program is PI. PI stands for Postgraduate Intensive English. Now, this program is offered by the Language Center, and it is offered to not everyone, okay, but it is offered to students who do not meet the entry requirement when you register for your postgraduate studies in UPM. And what the program aims to do is to provide students who do not meet the entry requirement. It aims to provide students with a platform to improve and learn the English language, okay, and to help you reach the entry requirement for your program, right? And this program is operated by CALT, and we work together with SGS and also UPM ET, right? Okay, next slide. Okay, so I'm going to talk to you briefly about a few important things. Firstly, about the admission and also the provisional admission that probably some of you will be receiving, okay? And then I will talk to you about the courses. We have the PI 1 courses and also PI 2 courses. And also I will briefly explain to you about the registration process. Okay, let's look at the administration part, the admission part first. Okay, so I'll talk to you about the English requirement, English language requirement, right? We'll have it in the next slide. Okay, so some of you will receive the full offer, meaning that you do not have to take any English language courses. That means you do not have to do PI. So that will be the full offer. Okay, and you probably would have come in with either Cambridge or your Cambridge Lingual Skills Test, CIEP, IELTS, TOEFL, MUET. Okay, so these and certain scores that you receive will allow you to straight away get the full offer. However, if you come in with a certain score, okay, I will talk to you about your scores in detail later in the next slide. If you are supposed to do Pi 1 or Pi 2, you will find out from the next few slides that are going to come that will come soon. But not everyone will be doing the Pi program, all right? It will depend on your English language score, the test that you use to enroll for the program. And it pretty much depends, the scores will then pretty much determine whether you do Pi 1, Pi 2, or just the Pi 2 program. Okay, next slide. Okay, I'll go to Pi 2. So if you are students that receive any scores, or the next scores that you see in the next slide, if you have these scores for these entry exams, proficiency exams, then you will have to do Pi 2. Okay, so if you come in for your postgraduate, if you apply for your postgraduate program and you get IELTS 5.5, your TOEFL score is 51 to 64, or you come in with the MUET band 3.5, or the CIEP test by ELS, you come in with 107 to 108, ELS placement test 108 to 109, PTE academic, this is the Pearson test, right, 51 to 58, and Cambridge Lingual Skills, your score is 162 to 168. So any of you that fall within this category, you will need to do Pi 2. Okay, so this is the provisional entry requirement. All right. Okay, next, a little bit more about Pi 2. Next slide. So if you are doing Pi 2, before you start your postgraduate program, right, you will have to complete a 15-week Pi program, right? You will have 14 weeks of classes and 1 week of final examination. The fees is 2,640, not including textbook and SSD 6%, and it should be made to, the fee should be made to UPM ET. All right, and the classes will be held full on phase 2 phase. All right, okay, next slide. Okay, a little bit more about the Pi 2 courses. So I believe you know that in any language course, you have the 4 skills that we have to cover. You have reading, writing, listening, speaking. And here we also have the grammar class. So all these Pi courses that you see on the screen will be the Pi courses that you have to take, all right, for the 15 weeks that you'll be with us. And total credit hours per course is 3, and you have 4 courses, so 12 credit hours in total. Okay, next slide. Okay, so for Pi 2 classes, once you have enrolled and you are accepted to join the program, your classes will be held every Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So one course per day, okay, and each class will be for 3 hours. Okay, and again, you will have all the courses that I mentioned earlier: reading, grammar, writing, speaking, and presentation skills, right? Okay, next slide. Okay, so for students that receive the scores that I mentioned in the previous slides, you will be doing Pi 2. All right, now the next set of slides will be for students that will do Pi 1 and Pi 2, right? So Pi 1 and Pi 2 will be like a back-to-back program. So you have to complete Pi 1 first, and then you will do Pi 2. And you will, in the next slide, you will see that it's on intensive mode. So in Pi 2, you have 14 weeks of classes, okay? But in Pi 1, it is run the intensive mode. Now, before I get to that, for students who have come in with provisional offer, okay, that means you will need to do provisional offer. That means you have to do Pi 1 and Pi 2 if these are your scores for the English examination that you have applied for to the postgrad studies in UPM. All right, so for IELTS, if you got a 5.0, TOEFL 45 to 50, MUET band 3, CIEP by ELS, if you got score 105 to 106, ELS based on test 106 to 107, PTE academic 47 to 50, or your Cambridge Lingua Skills score was 154 to 161, then you have to do Pi 1 as well. All right. Okay, next slide. Okay, similar to Pi 2 courses, Pi 1 students, you will have to also do a range of programs. You have four courses. Okay, 4 courses under the Pi 1 program. You have reading, speaking, writing, and basic grammar. All right. Again, each course is for 3 credit hours. So the total is 12 credit hours. Okay. 4 courses. All right. Next slide. And for Pi 1 and Pi 2, you, as I mentioned earlier, for students that come in with this provisional offer, you will have to do both, all right, Pi 1 and 2. So your classes will be, first, we will still finish it within 14 weeks, but the first 7 weeks we do Pi 1, and then the next 7 weeks we do Pi 2. That's why we call it intensive, all right? So it's intensive because we intend for you to finish both the Pi programs in 14 weeks, right? So we divide it into 7, 7. So what you have to understand here is your classes will be every day. Okay, every day you have Pi classes. And as you can see, you have Tuesday, Saturday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Friday, Sunday. But the schedule here, you have Pi 1 and Pi 2. But if you're doing Pi 1, you'll finish up Pi 1 first, and then you will move on to Pi 2. Now, every class is for 2 hours, usually in the evening, either 2 to 5 or 5 to 8 p.m. And on weekends, your classes will be in the morning, Saturday, 9 to 12, and also you have a Saturday evening class as well, 2 to 5, and then Sunday you have 9 to 12, all right? Quite jam-packed, okay, but because it is intensive and we intend for you to finish both Pis in 14 weeks. Okay, next slide. Okay, so the intensive mode is designed for you, right, for students that register for Pi 1, and your duration is 16 weeks. So for Pi 1 intensive, you have 7 weeks of classes, and then you have 1 week of final exam, and immediately after that, you have to do Pi 2, right? And that will be 7 weeks of classes and also 1 week of final examination, right? In order for you to do Pi 2 intensive, you have to make sure you pass all the courses in your Pi 1 intensive, right? So you have to pass your final exam and all the continuous assessments that come with the course, right? Classes will be held face-to-face. Don't worry too much about the schedule and all that. All the details will be sent to you by the Pi coordinator from KELT once the registration is confirmed, right? So don't worry about too much about the details. You just need to ensure right now that what offer did you get to enter your postgraduate study? If it was a full offer, then you don't have to worry about the Pi program. But if it is a provisional offer, that means you come in with maybe a lower scores for a certain standard language test that you took, could be IELTS, could be TOEFL, then you have to enroll based on the scores, whether you are going to do Pi 1, 2 intensive, Pi 1 and 2 intensive, or just the Pi 2, okay? The fees at the moment is 2,640 ringgit Malaysia, and everything when it comes to paying your fee and all that will be through UPM ET. KELT is only responsible for running the language classes, okay? All right, next slide. Okay, I'll take you through the registration process. Slide, please. Okay, so registration process very briefly. First thing is students will receive an offer letter. Okay, if you have for the provisional status, okay, if you got a provisional offer, then you will get an offer letter for this. And then you register with SGS via Putra Enroll. Okay, then you will get a metric number. What do you do from there? Students will fill up the pre-registration form for PI and makes the fee payment. Register and then make the payment. And then UPMET verifies the payment. Next, SGS will endorse the pre-registration and CALP will then assign students into groups based on the quota available. So you just have to make sure you fill up the registration form, make payment, and then SGS, UPMET will do the necessary for you. Next, SGS registers the PI courses for students on iGYMS under provisional status. Okay. And then next, students join the PI briefing session. So at this point, we would have already received the list of students at CALP for students who will be taking the PI program. And then you come in for a briefing session. After the briefing session, usually the next week will be your classes. And classes will also have, you have your tests, final exams, okay, based on the schedule that will be provided to you as well. Everything will be done via email. So the program coordinator of PI at CALP will be in touch with you. And if student passes PI, the status will be updated to full admission. So just to sum it up, you have to ensure that you go through all your PI classes successfully and pass the program, and then you will be given a full admission to continue your postgraduate studies in UPM. Again, this is only for the provisional offer. All right, you got full offer, then you don't have to worry about your PI classes. Okay, next slide. PI registration checklist. Okay, these are a few things that will be necessary for you to have and provide when you do your registration. A copy of your English certificate, TOEFL, IELTS, MOET, PTE, Cambridge, or your CIEP, and then a passport copy. Then you will go through the pre-registration process through Google Form, and the link will be, I think, prepared and sent by SGS. All right. Also available on CALP website, I think. And students must obtain a metric number before they go through the registration. Okay, that's pre-registration. And then you also need to have payment proof. Okay, in order to join the PI program, you must make all payments first for your fees, for your textbooks, and all that. Okay. Okay, next slide. Okay, a few important reminders. Firstly, students are required to complete and pass all courses within one semester, right? 14 weeks. If they fail a particular course, they will be given another semester to repeat and pass the course. Students are required to pay an additional fees of 220 per credit to repeat a course. That means if you have to repeat one course, it's 220 ringgit Malaysia. And if they fail again, their provisional letter of offer will be withdrawn, right? So these are a few important reminders for you. If you fail, you get one time to repeat. And if you fail again, unfortunately, your letter will be withdrawn. All right, okay, next slide. Okay, any further information that you might need, you can contact the PI coordinator at CALP, and this can be done via email for general inquiries, calp.pi@upm.edu.my, right? And for payment and ebook, you can contact this particular person at UPM Holdings. Okay. Okay, next slide. Now, this is additional information that I'd like to share. An initiative taken by CALP to allows to give the opportunities to students to improve or offer some help for their academic writing. So we have this unit at KIA that is known as AUSU. AUSU is short for the Academic Writing Support Unit. Okay, and what does AUSU do? Next slide. So for what the center aims to achieve with AUSU is to assist students in their writing process by giving constructive feedback. So if ever you are having any kind of, you're not confident or you have some challenges that you face when you do writing, especially we know as postgraduate students, you will need help maybe with your writing, okay? With some, even in ACAD, we offer services for editing and proofreading thesis and all that. We do that as well. But this particular one also is more on helping students and is free of charge. Okay, next slide. And what we do is our main services, we offer free tutoring to UPM students working on academic writing. Okay, and the sessions are focused on giving you your feedback on improving your writing in general. And how do we conduct the sessions? They could be face-to-face. You can come to KIAP. We have our special training room, or it can be done online as well. Okay, or you can actually work via email. You can send your material to us. So there's a certain group of teachers that have been assigned to do this, so they can help you out with your writing. So in any case, you can reach out to us at KIAP. Just go to the website and the details will be there. Okay, this is AUSU. All right, next slide. All right, okay, that's about it from me. For the PI program from KIAP. If you have any inquiries, you can reach out to the people at SGS, or you can contact the coordinator for PI. Can visit the KIAP website to get the email address and everything. All right, thank you very much for your time. I wish you again all the best in your postgraduate journey. Take care, and if I see you, it would be nice to see you at KIAP. Bye everyone. Have a good weekend.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Sarah, for the information shared. Dear students, as a final reminder, if you have not registered for the attendance, please scan the QR code provided on your screen for the attendance registration. Right. My apologies for the technical error. If you are unable, okay, sorry. For the attendance, please scan the QR code provided on your screen for the attendance registration. Otherwise, if you are unable to do so, please reach out to us directly. Thank you. Dear postgraduate students, that was the last agenda for today's briefing. Thank you to all the deputy deans, our dean especially, our officers, presenters, students, and also our viewers for your time and effort for attending the briefing today. We hope it has at least helped you to understand the dynamics of your postgraduate candidature processes here in UPM. Before the committee ends this Zoom, can everyone turn on the camera so we could have a quick group photo? Boleh. Adik masuk frame. Everyone ready? 1, 2, 3. Maybe for the next page, because we have a lot of us here. So for the next page, 1, 2, 3. You can do freestyle if you want, actually. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Anis, did you manage to capture everybody's photo? No. Okay, maybe we should do one more step. Okay. And if you guys are ready, 1, 2, 3. All right. Okay. Thank you so much to everybody for joining our briefing today. So if you have any inquiries later on, feel free to contact us through the email provided on the SGS website, or otherwise, if you have any other question, or maybe you want to consult with us directly, our SGS office door is always open for you guys. Okay, thank you again, everyone. Assalamualaikum, and have a very good day ahead. Thank you.